You're about to watch another exciting episode of the Dungeon Run, but did you know that you can actually be part of the adventure? Tune in live on Wednesday nights at 6 p.m. Pacific time, and you can make your voice heard and help determine the fate of our adventurers. Hope to see you there.
Greetings, yes! And welcome to the Dungeon Run. It's a live tabletop role-playing game where your interactions help tell the tales. And a special hello to everyone watching live for the first time. Welcome and hello. So glad you could join us. I am Lord Ereban, Keeper of Secrets, and your host for tonight's campaign. Together, we stand witness as our intrepid adventurers face terrible danger and most certain doom in their quest for glory, valor, and most importantly, treasure. Now, as you'll see, all of the players are still working from home and practicing their social distancing. As soon as the time is right, I'll let all of the players back into my dungeon. But until then, social distancing. Throughout our time together, you will be called upon to help guide decisions made within the game. In addition to our live chat interactions, those that are brave enough can purchase one of our unique props. Tonight we have 4 Dungeon Run props for you. If you love the show, you can show love. When you buy Show Love, Jeff will see it and may read your name out during the game, showing you some love. Brentley Moore, thank you for showing us some love. And of course, you can show love to any member of the team, including myself. You could bestow upon the adventuring party the gift of advantage. Now, that is the ability to roll a pair of 20-sided dice at once, taking the highest value. Yes, Funky G-Man Mac-Man, you have given, an advantage to all of the players. That is very generous. Now, on the opposite side, you can set the trap of disadvantage. If a player has advantage, this disadvantage will counter it, also known as Grim Fated. And if the player does not have an advantage, they will roll a pair of 20-sided dice and take the lowest value. After all, life is pain, is it not? Oh, and guess what? Milo's ball is still out. That little... I told him to put it away, but as you know, he doesn't listen to me. Well, joke's on him because we're not using force cards yet, as you know, so it doesn't affect the game, but it might still affect Milo. Wait a second! Change box! Goodness gracious, Milo's dead. All right, someone please call 911. I need someone to call 911! Oh, goodness, I'm the only one here. All right, I'll get to that in a minute. Thank you, Changebox, for killing my minion. When you give props, please specify which player at the table it is for, or I will make the choice for you. Clear? Good. Also, for all things Dungeon Run, head over to thedungeonrun.fandom.com. There you will find more info on our characters, Dungeon Run merch, and the link to the Dungeon Run Discord, where you can join a great community of runners. You can upload your fan art there as well, and to those who have already submitted, I see you, and I thank you. Now, let's meet our brave souls, the cast of characters. Please welcome Jared Kajak as Civ Red Thistle.
How are you, my friend?
Oh, I'm well. How are you, Mr. Red Thistle?
I'm doing wonderful. I am missing hanging out with you, though.
I know. This is terrible, this whole not being able to go see one another.
I just
it's
want to...
good for us.
It is
right?
good for us, yeah.
Yes.
I have to
You
keep
now have a
reminding
curl, I
myself that.
You have a hair curl, I've noticed. Is that new?
What's that?
You have a hair curl, I've noticed.
Oh,
is it
yeah.
new?
This is my Superman
very
look.
Sexy. Very nice. I am
You want
very
sexy.
jealous.
If you want sexy, just wait for Jeff Kanata. He's coming out. He's going to give you a whole boatload of sexy tonight.
I like this very much. Next, we have Jessica Lynn Parsons as Fahima Tiger.
Hi! I see so many disadvantages already. How come you're not protecting me, Lord Araban?
I'm trying. They do these disadvantages.
You're
all the time.
encouraging
I can't
it.
do anything about it. They're constantly disadvantaging. It's very difficult sitting in my chair.
I blame you.
I do hope that it is not effective against you, but unfortunately, I have a feeling it will be. Change
I don't even need
box, way to
disadvantage.
add.
It'll be effective.
Goodness, really, truly. Next, we have Morgan Peter Brown as James Quillas.
Araban, how are you?
I'm good. My minion just died, but otherwise...
I'm a little worried about you. You've been wearing the same outfit for all these weeks. Have you showered? When was the last time you showered?
You know, interestingly enough, we Illithids do not have pores, thus we do not stink. However, there is a liquid, a very viscous liquid that is constantly, I need to wash them.
Yeah, please. Please. I'm your friend. I want to express concern. That's all. But I'm so glad to be here.
I'm starting to realize you might be right on that.
That's all right.
Thank you. Next, we have Ronald Ogden as Argo!
What's up, buddy?
Hello. Look at you and your beautiful brilliance. You're very red today. Your beard, your shirt, your beingness, your everything. So
Oh my
sensitive.
gosh.
I'm feeling very attractive today.
You are attractive, damn it! Sorry. I'm very frustrated. Next, we have Katie Michaels as Lily Dumblestock.
Lord Araban, you're saying so many nice things in such an aggressive tone.
I know, it's hard when your minion passes away in front of your eyes due to your watcher's actions. It's hard to remain positive, but I will say you all look fantastic, and you, Katie, Lily, are always glorious. And again, with the blues and the greens.
You know,
I love it.
it's
Everything is working.
ocean chic. That's what I'm going for.
It is ocean chic for sure. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. And finally, last but not least, the man, the myth, the legend, our dungeon master, Mr. Jeff Kanata!
Hello, Araban. How are you doing?
Hello, my good man.
Do the voice,
How
Jeff.
are you?
Do the voice.
Give it to him.
Got a new microphone there, man.
Oh! The sexiness is very extreme.
I learned it by watching you,
cannot
buddy.
Tell you.
I learned it by watching you.
I don't know what to do. I'm actually very uncomfortable right now.
Welcome to the last hour for us.
We're a family show. We're a family show.
Yes. I'm going to have to rethink this whole thing. All right. We're going to need a cleanup. As the journey continues, I, Lord Araban, will be joining you on your social conversation around the game. So keep an eye out for my avatar and comments. And before we begin, I have a favor to ask of you. It would give me great pleasure if you would share the show. Seriously, just click below and let all of your admirers know that you are watching The Dungeon Run, the greatest show that's ever existed in the history of humankind on Earth. That is an actual statement that I'm going to make, and I believe it. So please, please, please share the show. Now, keep the comments coming. Be ever vigilant, and let the dice roll!
D&D time!
We're in it. We're in it. How's everybody doing?
Good.
Pretty good.
Nice to see you. Nice to see you, watchers. Thank you for being here. Those of you who are live, we love that you're here. Thank you. Those of you who are joining us time shifted, Friday watchers on YouTube, anybody listening, we so appreciate you. Thank you for welcoming us into your ear holes. We're going to try to entertain you over the next few hours.
We're gonna try.
We're going to try.
Let's right in and catch everybody up, shall we?
Yes, please.
Yes.
It started as a simple dungeon run. but became a grand quest thrust upon 5 neophyte adventurers who became heroes, growing into a family along the way. But like any family, disagreements and communication remain a challenge. All the more so as they find themselves now propelled back in time by unknown magic, living out a story that is not their own, learning about an old enemy and gaining information that may help them in their own time, if they are able to survive long enough to see it through. The pirate, Whitebeard, a cruel and vicious marauder of the sea that the Heroes of Bingle dispatched 22 years in the future, commands the 5 sellswords whose lives the team now inhabits. Their orders were to capture a fugitive of the Shazengao Empire, a Triton by the name of Choran, and collect the price on his head. But when they did, Choran told the Heroes of Bingle that he could reward them and Whitebeard with an even greater prize if they helped him save his family. He told them he knew the whereabouts of the treasure cache of the Shazengao Empire and demonstrated its value by using a powerful magic item that he said was just a taste of what could be obtained. The team convinced Whitebeard to change course for the Isle of Rum, to search for Choran's family in the port town of Boster. But when they arrived, they discovered that Choran's contact, a man named Ostrom, had fled with his family into the Castle Rum, a location so dangerous that it had been torn away from the rest of the island by one of the mythic wardens who protect all of Ain. To reach the castle and save Choran's wife and son, the team would need a brash captain, a fast ship, and a mysterious concoction known as the Liquor of the Dead, a vile brew fermented in the corpses of decomposing creatures said to be a bulwark against the horrors of the journey. So, the team split up. Fahima, Civ, and Uggo stayed with Whitebeard to curry his favor. They accompanied him to a fighting pit where Uggo competed in one-on-one combat, winning big and earning Whitebeard a large payout. Then they served as Whitebeard's enforcers, helping shake down an old pirate named Foddy Lumpfoot and relieve him of the deed to his ship newly constructed in Boster Harbor. Meanwhile, James and Lily traveled to the lighthouse at Ocean's Gull Point to find a deranged man calling himself the Viscount Wingerstick's envoy. He agreed to give them some of his supply of the Liquor of the Dead, so long as they ignited the lighthouse's beacon and agreed to give him their corpses should they die unexpectedly. Fending off the putrid plants growing in and around the point, they dug up some of the foul concoction and returned to meet up with the rest of the team. That evening, at the Isle Inn, the Heroes of Bingle indulged in a little drinking of their own and decided to head back out into the rainy night to find and rescue a mysterious sea hag chained and exploited by a pair of Boster halflings. But the plan ran into a few hiccups when the soothsaying crone started to answer questions about their futures and their pasts. Uggo raged, alerting the halflings, who rushed out of their room hoping to stack together into a formidable fulling, which is a very, very cool thing that would no doubt have been hilarious and an exciting challenge for the team. But alas, it was not meant to be. Civ got the drop on the 2 men, and James immediately banished one of them to a dark plane of existence.
Sorry about that.
Which, it turns out, was not nearly the worst thing that would happen to him that night.
Yeah, he should have stayed. He should have stayed.
Should have stayed in your pocket dimension.
Lily, the usually stout, rosy cheeks drinking contest champion, was uncharacteristically inebriated by the nighttime festivities, and when Fahima magically swapped places with the hag, Lily found herself staring directly into the crone's hideous gaze. If it weren't for Civ's quick use of a health potion, she may have well perished, giving the Viscount an opportunity to start a new vintage much earlier than anyone expected. Even in chaos, the team made short work of the halflings, battering, burning, and stabbing them in equal measure. By the time it was all done, the sea hag walked free into the night, invisible and unchained, and the halflings that had exploited her lay dead, ensuring no witnesses to the team's nighttime excursion. Lily, still recovering from a near-death experience of her own, was shaken by the outcome, unloading on the team for making the last call on the halflings. Debate raged and tempers flared. Uggo communed with his ancestors, who told him they were watching over his 2-year-old self in Thorn, still in the care of his orcish mother. Next morning, tensions inside the group continued, as Civ demanded a decision to be made about whether to kill Whitebeard outright or attempt to preserve the consistency of the timeline. When no consensus could be reached, he stormed off, beelining to the dock to confront Whitebeard himself. He arrived to find preparations being made for departure into the Castle Rum, with Whitebeard and his bosun Loudmouth readying a new ship for the journey. Foddy Lumpfoot's new ship, a ship Civ immediately recognized as being the one the team sailed and sank in the deep reef. Whitebeard christened it the Tardy Plunder, and they sailed it away from the port of Boster, headed around the cape on the southernmost tip of the Isle of Rum. A long and laborious trip ensued, and the team reprised their old stations on a familiar ship. The sky darkened with ominous clouds as they sailed northeast, out and away from land. As the coast receded in their view, a bright light shone along the water, emanating from the very lighthouse upon which James and Lily had battled. Its beam, concentrated and clear, seemed to point their way out and into the dark open sea. A tunnel of impossibly focused light connecting 2 points, leading them towards something that soon appeared on the horizon. A green, incandescent landmass on the horizon, glowing and shimmering like a mirage. Seeing it caused a terrible uneasiness to cascade over them, a clenching wrongness in the pits of their stomachs. Then they heard an awful sound, a screeching and a hum, a low, rumbling hum, constant and terrible. When the shouts began from the front of the ship, the yelling and the pointing of the crew, the team looked out and saw what was causing the panic. A ghostly green ship bearing down on them, faded and translucent but huge, appearing out of the light. It was an apparition painted in drab green watercolor. Every point, every surface of the vessel leaking a sickly green essence. Large, tattered sails groaning and snapping, the ship on a collision course, and that awful hum, constant. Then, above the noise, above the unsettling rumble, the voice of Whitebeard shouting, "Hard starboard!" And that's where we left off last week.
Oof.
Wow.
Exciting stuff.
Jeff,
So-
you sound great. Can you please real quickly tell us what came in at number 5 in this week's top 40?
I'm Casey Kasem. Keep your feet on the ground and keep reaching for the stars. All right.
Pretty good Casey Kasem.
That was pretty great.
I'm sure
Oh my God.
Jessica does not get that reference.
Nope.
Wow.
Didn't even register.
All right. So we are jumping in right in the thick of things. As I said, Whitebeard has just shouted hard starboard, and I need everyone to right off the bat this week roll me a dexterity saving throw. As you're doing that, I want to tell you we do have some we have love, but let's give you guys your advantage and disadvantage.
Please.
Civ, you have advantage from Angel Devilson, countered by Grimfaded.
Okay.
Behema, you have advantage from Z-Man 9018, countered by Uroboros 43. James, you have advantage from Grimfaded, countered by Grimfaded.
There it
Go.
is.
You have advantage from Bo Busy, countered by Grimfaded, and Lily, you have advantage from Fallstar, countered by Grimfaded.
No. Why did you give me that pause?
We got
Like
love
this.
too. Bingle and Flames, Cat the Mage, Scented Meats, Will Bro Jr. Nailed it.
Nailed it.
Strange Box, Angel Devilson, Fellowship OTT of the table, I think that is. Thank you so much, all of you. We are grateful for you. I have a special surprise this week.
Really?
Look what I have. Excuse me. Look what I have, gang.
What?
You have dice?
Hey! Physical dice.
God.
Physical dice.
The gods.
So no more of my cheating digital dice.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
To the
saying?
candle
That's
queen.
right.
9+ dice.
Watch him still roll insanely well. This one.
Yeah. Then we'll
Keep
have to
saying
have
that.
his wife come in and confirm whenever he gets a natural 20.
Yeah. She will join the show.
That's
There
You
right.
know, I do it so often, it's just going to make her tired. There's no way she can keep up with all that so often.
I've met your wife. She can handle it.
She's pretty tough.
All right. So, deck saving throws from everybody, please.
Jeff, is this an effect that I can see?
Well, I mean, it's him turning this wheel hard starboard.
Okay, cool.
Saugus
Great.
turns this, and the whole ship lists.
Okay.
If
And
the past
James
fights
falls
have,
off again.
if the past fights have taught us anything, this is when I fall off because I rolled a 5.
Oh my gosh.
All right. So James, you do go tumbling onto the deck of the ship, falling down. It is an intense listing of the ship. Well, what is
No.
everybody else's rolls?
Is this one of those things where evasion comes into effect, or no, taking half damage, or not taking half damage?
You shouldn't be taking damage. This is just going to be falling prone. Who's
Oh,
landing
okay.
on this? There's, you know.
I got a 12.
I got a 10.
14.
16.
All right. Lily and Civ, you guys also stagger, but you don't completely fall over, but you're kind of falling, and all of you at your stations, the whole ship just completely just goes, you know, like you're making a huge turn. James, you fall down, slam into the deck, and you're on hands and knees. But even as you feel the ground beneath, the deck beneath you move and the ship turn, strangely nothing changes in your view. The ship, the ghost ship ahead of you, is still bearing down. The trajectory seems to be headed still directly into the light. The whole ship moved, but it's as if everything ahead of you moved with it. It's like you can't escape where you're headed. You're on this beeline toward the ship, and
What?
in your ears, that constant hum.
Can everyone else hear that?
What?
Closer and closer, the hum nonstop in your ears, in your skull.
That's what I always hear in my head.
Really?
No.
Okay.
And then out on the ship, out ahead of you, you see the faces. Horrible, ruined faces standing on the deck. Faces frozen in ghastly screams, shredded and torn asunder. Faces broken and wrong. Faces staring directly at you, into you. Standing there with your team and with the other pirates around you, suddenly you feel intensely alone. It's just you and the faces out in front on the deck of the ghost ship, headed right for you. Closer and closer, faster and faster it approaches. The faces, the eyes, the hum.
Jeff?
Yes.
Just as like a precaution, I'm gonna cast counter charm, so until my next turn, so it'll go away pretty fast. But as we're starting to see these people, just in case it gives us
Right.
advantage on saving throws from being charmed, or
Great.
yeah.
Jeff, I'm gonna panic and start to scurry up the main mast.
Okay. You have climbing speed, so you're able to use your claws and
I'll
the way up.
I'll stay near Whitebeard.
Okay.
Goes to Lily.
All right.
It says,
James, you're sort of on your hands and knees seeing this,
Right.
and you're pulling yourself to your feet. You guys can see out past the edge of the ship, seeing these faces, and it's weird. You feel this solitary feeling. Even you, Uga, who are now trying to get to Lily, it's strange. It's as if you're all by yourself on the ship, even though you know the other people are there. You know the crew is there. It's a skeleton crew. It's a smaller crew than was on Whitebeard's Itch, but you still feel this intense solitude, like you are the only one having to deal with this. And you are locked in, looking out across down the surface of the deck of the tardy plunder, out to this other ghost ship that's coming directly at you, that's bearing down, that's moving fast, your ship moving fast as well. And it is on this collision course, and you see across the deck of that ship these faces on the same level as you, headed right for you.
Fahima, where are you?
Over here. And Meep will cast her protective shroud over Fahima.
Okay.
As she sees this ship coming in.
I will start to kind of fumble and crawl along the deck, I guess, over to trying to feel less alone.
Do you need a hand? I'll try to reach him and help him up.
Yes,
Okay.
thank you.
Lily,
Yes.
is this why you got liquor times things for?
I don't know. Maybe.
You have it?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I'll go. You.
during
Alone
the
anymore.
during the journey to, during the long journey around the Cape, the liquor of the dead was divvied up into these pints, and everybody has them. So you are prepared with that.
Okay, good. Cool. So then I'll go then just downs his.
Oh, I'll
hang
go.
on.
Thing?
Okay.
No, wait!
Lily would for sure try to.
Am I not supposed to drink the whole thing?
No, I'll go. Don't drink any of it. I'll go. Smell.
Go, you're
What
in
could
death saving
possibly
throws.
go wrong?
Glug, glug,
What's the
glug.
matter?
Oh,
Hang on.
God.
Hang on.
It's just the liquor of death. It
You
was
said
just
it was
brewed inside
liquor.
of a dead body by some crazy madman. I mean,
You
what-
are you all are all experiencing something in this moment that is this strange solitary experience. There's this intense hum that fills your ears, in your skull. You are unable, it's hard to even think clearly, and you're kind of locked in to the faces that are coming forward at you on this other ship, right? You're kind of reeling, and it's all happening very, very fast. You watch as the ship is getting closer and closer and closer, and then you hear screams, shouted no's from the front of the ship from other crew members. No! And then those noises are swallowed by something. Swallowed by the hum. The hum. All you hear is this hum. Constant, everywhere, all around you. It's hard to even know where other people are.
Can I do
you're surrounded by other people, but you can't. All you hear is this in your ears, louder and louder and louder. And you watch as the front of the tardy plunder barrels forward, headed directly at this ghost ship. It just tried to veer out of the way, and it didn't do anything. And the two vessels are in a line right now, the same line of light that's beaming from the lighthouse. It's stark white sheen radiating on the sickly green, as if someone overexposed some terrible haunted photo. And then the two ships are on top of each other, and the tardy plunder makes contact with the ghost ship, and then everything slows down. It's as if in slow motion, the front of the two vessels press and mash together. Boom. And the structure of green begins to push through the length of the ship, moving through foremast and forecastle, the front of the deck and the mainmast, pushing, enveloping everything, consuming it. And in your view, those faces. Those hideous faces coming closer, standing on the deck on the same level as you, staring, phantasms with painted screams turning into smiles as they come at you in your path, unavoidable. Their arms reach out, their ghastly grins moving through space at you, their faces coming toward your faces. You can't move, you can't speak, there's nowhere to go. They're upon you, inside you, their incorporeal essence pushing and pressing into you, the eyes, the mouths into yours. And then, all at once, they're through, past you, gone. You look behind you to see if they came out the other side, if the ship has continued through and beyond the back of the tardy plunder, but it is gone. And the hum is gone. Just the sound of water splashing on the hull as the ship cuts through the water. You hear Whitebeard laugh. Well, that wasn't so hard. And then an explosion of specters rising in and around the ship, up from the floorboards, reaching, crawling, writhing, disembodied spirits everywhere, ascending past, through surfaces of the ship, all of them twisted, ruined visages, gaping mouths and eye sockets, skin and sinew hanging slack from bones, undulating surfaces of rotted flesh, leaking, oozing, dripping through yawning cavities, split open and pulsating with a haunted green glow. And the sound, the unnerving sound, the hum has become a scream, an agonizing wail with no source, no center. It permeates you in and around your body, in your mind, constant and unbearable. And you feel madness. Now, we need to roll some wisdom saving throws.
Yeah.
Now you have the opportunity to drink your pints.
There's no way.
I also wanted to just put it out there that Fahima would have attempted to cast Mage Armor at some point during this.
Here's what is happening. You are all experiencing an individual moment of pure terror. You feel your minds start to sever. It is an attack on your very psyche. These hideous, awful things coming up. None of them swiping at you or attempting to do anything. You're just losing your minds. You're just detaching from reality, having a psychological break.
Given that information, do we assume then that this is not just a physical sound? This is something that is psychological. Like if I plugged my ears, it wouldn't stop.
You can attempt to plug your ears, but that hum, that scream, that wail it's like
feels like
your
it's
skull.
Inside. Yeah. Okay.
And you know, because the entire preparation for this journey told you that the only bulwark against this, the only way to stave off the madness, is to drink from the liquor of the dead. Mm-hmm. But you were also told, and I'll go, you're free to do as you like, but you were also told that you do it in sips.
Yes.
So we are going to do wisdom saving throws. Each sip you choose to take will give you a +1 to your save.
Oof. I think.
All right.
Do I make it to the crow's nest before all of this happens?
Yeah, you make it up there. You see this all happening, but there is another crow's nest on that other ghost ship with another person
no.
there.
I'm not worried about that. I'm just asking because if I don't make my save, I fall.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's why I'm asking about the.
Oh yeah, you make it up to the crow's nest. Yeah, you're in the basket there. I don't think you're in any danger of plummeting.
So
At this moment, your hands are on the side. You're shaking. This thing just kind of came at you. This.
Oh, this is my worst nightmare. Being all alone again. Are you kidding me? I have a -1 to my wisdom save. I have a -1 to my
And you're on a
wisdom
ship
save.
again.
And the solution is liquor.
Yeah.
So
God.
That's not a good thing.
It's dark.
I have a
It's not a
question.
good thing.
yeah.
Meep gives me advantage on saving throws against all spells and other magical effects. So do you want to count the advantages and disadvantages or skip it because of that?
No, we'll count you, Fahima, have advantage from Don't Hate Fahima. That was countered by Grim Fated. So you can have advantage on top of that from Meep.
Okay.
So those two cancel out, and then your column with your benefit will still.
I
Okay.
think James would try to resist it without sipping for at least one.
Okay.
James is no stranger to having things in his head.
Do that. You have advantage from Kaibuck, countered by Grim Fated.
Thank you, Kaibuck and Grim Fated.
Can we clarify how many sips are in a pint?
I believe it's 15.
Okay.
Did you test that theory, Jeff? Did you fill a pint and then sip it 15 times?
I did some Googling.
He's been doing research all week.
Yeah. I've been researching.
15 sips of a pint. All right.
This is gonna bite me.
Does
11.
Does counter charm help at all with this or no?
What is read me what counter charm says. Do you have it in front of you?
It gives you advantage from being. Yeah, I do have it in front of me. As an action, you can perform until the end of your next turn. During the time, you and any friendly creature within 30 feet that can hear you gain advantage on saving throws against being frightened or charmed. But I don't know if this is really.
I'll allow it. I think that's a great way to do it. It's just for one turn, right?
Yeah. So just like one until my next turn. So
Right.
I would cast it as an action.
Okay.
When this was happening.
Just you or all of us?
Anyone within 30 feet of me.
Oh, okay.
So.
Might be everybody.
Was I gone by the time she did that?
You were definitely gone. I think this is the kind of thing too where you're disoriented and you don't really know where everybody is. 30 feet's pretty big.
Would you even hear that?
But yeah, it's the kind of the point of this is that everyone is experiencing something very personal and very unique to them.
Ooh.
And you almost feel adrift. You feel like you're the only one on this ship in this moment. As I said, your brain is having a hard time reconciling what's happening to it. It's being assaulted on a fundamental level, and you're kind of losing attachment with reality on a certain level too.
Okay.
All right.
Wow.
So who else hasn't rolled yet?
Do you want Meep to roll?
That's kind of fun. See if Meep goes insane.
Why would you offer that?
Look,
Why?
this is my logic. The more
Tempting fate.
challenges we give Meep, the greater the reward of her, becoming an autonomous
Mr.
creature.
Whispers does not want to roll. He's not even here. He's in his own little world, reading a book, telling bedtime
dimension.
stories to his little baby.
No idea
bracelets.
what's happening.
So, Fema, did I read you your advantages and disadvantages?
Yes, you did.
Okay. Who haven't I missed yet?
I haven't done mine yet.
Okay, Lily,
I
you
haven't
have
either.
advantage from Corn Unicorn. It's countered by Grim Faded.
Thanks, guys.
Go, you have advantage from Angel Devilson, countered by
He
TK421.
is going to take 3 sips though to start.
Okay.
I'll go.
3 sips.
If I see this, I will say something if you're in front of me.
Again, you're sort of in
Yeah.
your own little worlds. You are autonomous units at this point. You've
Right.
kind of detached from the reality of what's going on, and you are in this. You know what it's like? Everybody's seen Fellowship of the Ring, right? Lord of the Rings trilogy, right? You know when he goes into the ring, puts the ring on, and it's like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what you did, except green, right?
Oh,
It's
so
that
scary.
you're in this like.
Yeah.
You feel bombarded
Yeah.
by this sensation all around you, and these things are coming up and around, coming into your face and looking at you with these horrible, ripped up faces. It's
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ring rates.
So can none of us take the counter charm from Lily, just Lily, or
I think
no?
Lily is going to take it from Lily,
Okay.
and the rest of you are on your own to deal with it in a way. So, Ugo, you
Okay.
took 3 sips.
Yep.
Okay. So again, this stuff, you take your pint and you bring it to your lips, and the smell is horrendous. It smells like death. And you bring your lips to it, and it's thick and black and almost chewy, and you force it down. 1, 2, 3. So you get a +3, but you also take 3d6 of damage.
Holy crap!
Oh no!
D6.
What kind of damage is it? Is it poison?
It is poison.
Oh no!
my gosh.
Yeah, don't drink the whole thing. You would take 15 D6.
But you can also roll a con save to potentially have that damage.
Oh yeah. Well, I got con saves all day.
All right. You have, for your con save, you have advantage from Funky G Macman, countered by Grim Faded.
Okay. The wisdom save was a 17.
Okay. That's with the +3?
Yes.
Okay.
That's with the +3. And then the con save is a 15.
Okay.
And then 3D6.
So you take half your 3d6 damage
Great.
I rolled an 11.
on your wisdom save.
Correct.
Okay.
I rolled a
Took 6 damage.
I rolled a 17. Meep got a 13. She also gets advantage on saving throws against magical effects and spells.
Okay, let's step through this. Maybe we should just roll initiative just to get an order with
Easier?
everybody.
Sure, that makes
Okay.
sense.
This dice is being bad.
Yeah, I'm not rolling.
You
well
have
to
advantage
start.
from Reloader 68, countered by Grim Fated. Behemoth, you have advantage from Bo Busy, countered by TK421. James, you have advantage from Reloader 68.
Oh, thanks, Reloader 68.
Uggo, you have advantage from Lily Dumblestuck Fan, countered by Ouroboros 43. And Lily, you have advantage from Fallstar, countered by Grim Fated.
Thanks, friends. Thank you. Thank you.
So, Civ, what is your initiative?
17.
Fahima?
12.
13.
James? 13?
13. Yeah.
Yeah, Uggo?
I rolled a nat 20, so 26.
Oh, boy.
Dang, boy.
And Lily?
21.
Okay.
Dang.
All right, so that works out well because Uggo's first. So, Uggo, you take the 3 sips of this noxious, awful liquid, and you feel it burn your throat as it goes down. It coats your throat and goes, and you feel it hot down in your stomach, and it burns, it sears, it hurts going down, but it clears your mind. You feel this rupture happening in your brain, and you breathe, and it kind of jolts your eyes, and you realize this is not what's happening. This is not what's happening. It pulls you back from the brink of madness, and we are up to.
Well, Uggo does say, it's not that bad. You should drink it. It's pretty good, really. It burns a little, but I can think clearly now.
Uggo, I can smell that from here.
Yeah, it's stinky, but it tastes good.
So we're up to Lily. What did you roll on your? Are you drinking anything? Are you?
No, I got a 19 on my save.
Okay. So you also stare. You don't touch the pint, but you stare and you hold on tight and you close your eyes and you force the. You tell yourself a little mantra. This is not real. This is not real. This is not real. And you force yourself to endure the chaos happening around you. Your magic helping you as you cast that anti-charm. We're up to Civ.
So I'm leaving it up to the dice to decide. So I rolled a d6 to see how many sips I took, and I got a 1.
Okay.
You roll a D6? Pick up a D4 next time.
Live life dangerously.
Raging alcoholic. Thank you. And then I rolled my damage, which was a 1. So I took 1 damage from the poison.
Nice.
And so I'm at a flat roll from my wisdom save, which is an 11.
Hey, you and me both.
All right.
Oh,
So
Civ and I are going over the side.
no.
What you take a sip, but it's just not enough. It's not enough. And you look around at the Heroes of Bingle, and everyone is judging you. They all know you're a liar and a cheat and a murderer. Why are the Heroes of Bingle staring at you? What are they saying? What are they whispering? Lily turns away. She can't bear to look at you anymore. Is that disgust? You don't belong with these people. You are no hero. And you take 3d8 psychic damage.
This is gonna suck.
James, we have to.
less than 8.
Hang on.
Yeah.
You're up to.
Me.
Yes, we're up to James.
Yeah.
James, same with you. You do not take any sips from the pint. And you feel these spirits swirling around you. And the Heroes of Bingle have stopped paying attention to you. You told them to leave. They didn't listen to you. They don't trust you. You're just standing there in a circle, reading? You look at them, each of them holding a tome from the library. Piles of books all around them, unsorted, disheveled, out of place. And you can hear them muttering as they read in a sing-songy voice. Children's stories. The Sealy court is divided into 2 circles. The inner circle is closely associated with Queen Titania and includes her consort Oberon, their children Dam and Verenestra, the Actither and their steed, and their court jester. Their court jester. Their court jester. 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 Jester.
Oh, man.
And we are up to...
and I take 3d8?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh.
We're up to Fahima.
This is getting real, guys. This is getting
I don't
real,
think
real.
I have enough. I don't think I have enough beer in my
Nope.
boot.
Oh, man.
I rolled a 17. Meep rolled a 13.
All right.
Or just a reminder, she only has 8 hit points.
As you attempt to push out this thing invading your mind, invading your brain, you say, no, you're not real. And you look to your left and you see Meep fluttering and sputtering and smacking into the ground. And she's clearly is in distress and having a hard time of spinning in circles and flapping in the air, sparks shooting off of her.
I want to try to grab her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll me a dexterity check. You have advantage from Angel Devilson, countered by TK421.
I took 9 psychic damage, by the way.
Okay.
18.
You grab her and you hold on to her. You feel the heat in your hands from her wings, and she's moving and fluttering. Her eyes wild. You've never seen her like this. You try to hold her close and hold her in, and she's squawking and meeping in clear discomfort.
I'll try to wrap her in my cloak.
All right. So that's everybody. The experience continues. Back to the top of the round, Ugo. Would you like to take any more sips from your...
So I lose the benefit each round. So I have to continue to drink for each round?
That's correct.
Wow.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and take another 3.
Time is passing in a way that is hard to reconcile. And you don't... You staved off this attack, but time is passing and more things are swirling, and you're watching the ship move and these things come up and out and swirl around. You taking 2 sips?
3.
3 sips again?
Yep.
Okay. So you can roll your 3d6 and you can roll your con save to try to have it. Your con save has advantage from Vutha Vith, but countered by Grim Faded. Also, let me thank
Nat 20 on the con save.
Woo! So you have that. I want to thank some folks that are giving us love as we speak. Funky G Macman, Cat the Mage, Taco Cat, Demon Knight, Pathogen Jester, Cold Candor, Atheist Dad, and others. Thank you so much for those. We appreciate you.
What are my disadvantages on the wisdom save?
You've got advantage from Bo Busy, countered by Grim Faded.
Okay.
Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. You got this.
Ooh, yeah. 25.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
So again,
21. I apologize. 21.
Again,
17
drinking,
plus 4.
21.
Drinking the beverages, it burns again. You feel it's now become kind of a familiar feeling going down. Yeah, it burns, but it seems to be doing the trick. You're surviving. You're managing to get through it. Next up is
Took 5 damage.
Lily.
So I need to roll another wisdom save?
This will be another wisdom save. You can choose to drink from the pint if you want a bonus.
Not going to. Oh, yes. Okay. I got a dirty 20.
Are you okay? Cool. You had advantage actually, but we won't worry about that now because you're already doing great.
Okay. I got a dirty 20. And then can I cast a spell?
Sure, you can cast a spell.
Okay. So I'm going to do, actually it's a bonus action, so I could do it anyway, but, I'm going to do Healing Spirit.
Okay.
And I don't know where people are next to me, but I'm assuming at this point, if I've kind of staved this off for 2 rounds, I can see that people aren't doing well.
Roll me a perception check. You have advantage from Lily Dumblebay.
Yay! Advantage. What is it?
Jeff, I didn't realize we could actually have regular abilities or.
If you want to go back, you can do something.
Yeah, I just wanted to rage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah, I think that's pretty fair, especially if you're staving off the effects. You're.
Yeah. Well, it also gives me access to the spiritual shield.
Okay.
To prevent damage to other people.
Within
30 feet. Within 30 feet. So.
I'll get a 15.
What?
15 perception.
All right. As you're pushing this back, you're in that kind of wispy, this green all around you, these horrible things popping up and all around, but you're looking, you're concentrating, you're fighting back against this feeling in your head, this horrible madness that's trying to take hold. And you look and you can see some of your friends. It looks like James is grasping at his head and pulling on his hair and experiencing something horrible, and you look up and you see Civ high above flailing. You see cat paws flailing in the crow's nest, and you turn and you look, and there's a hatch that you're familiar with on the Tardy Plunder that leads below decks.
Okay.
And that hatch opens, and you're trying to concentrate and focus on what's happening in all of this madness, all of this chaos. And from that hatch appears a 10-year-old boy, wide-eyed, terrified. It's Mervis.
Oh, buddy.
He comes up on the deck completely overwhelmed and scared, and he goes, "Dad! Dad!" He's screaming and looking around, and you look over, Lily, you look over and you see Whitebeard completely crazed. And it looks like he has tackled Loudmouth, and he's got him on the ground on top of him, and he's trying to pry his mouth open.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go and run towards the boy, and try and kind of hug him. He's probably the same size as me.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably a little taller than you.
Yeah, okay. I'll comfort him.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna cast Healing Spirit, but I'm gonna cast Healing Spirit on Whitebeard.
Okay. All right.
Well, is he looks like him and what's his face are in this fight.
Yeah, I mean, he looks like he's consumed with it. He's crazed. He's enraged. He's on top of Whitebeard, but you almost kind of can't even trust your own.
Okay, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go grab this boy and kind of comfort him, and then I am going to cast Healing Spirit, but I'm going to cast it where James is this round. So it'll land where he is on the start of his turn.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Because I think he's closest to me, is taking the most damage.
All right, so as you run over to young Mervis, a man you've had experience with 22 years from now, he's totally scared. He's what is happening? What is happening? What is happening?
Hey, it's gonna be okay. I know this is very scary and I don't know exactly what's happening, okay, but why don't you just try and close your eyes and breathe, okay? Take big breath in, big breath in, and big breath out, okay? Big breath in and big breath out. Hey, listen, hold my hand. I'm here with you, okay? We're gonna make it through this. Okay? Just stay here.
This?
Stay here with me. I don't know, okay? But we're gonna.
Sorry, I just wanted to come with you. I just wanted to be a part of it.
It's okay. Just keep breathing in and out. In and out.
All right. So we're up to Civ. Civ, you are experiencing something up there. You are in a place, but you still have the sense that if you wanted to take another drink, or you haven't even, you have. Yeah, take another drink from the pint. You have the wherewithal to do that.
Wow. Keep rolling ones. I got a 1 on my pint sip, so I'm sipping 1 pint.
Okay.
I take
One sip.
1 point of damage from it.
Not 1 pint.
All right.
And my will roll is...
Come on.
15.
Okay.
You did have advantage from Angel Devil Son that was countered by Grim Fated.
15.
Come on, 15.
That's not enough, is it?
It's not enough. Whoa, God. Oh, man.
Oh gosh.
Experience. What you experience, Civ, is you're moving. You don't even know why, but you're moving. And then you look down at your hand and it's bound, tied at the wrist. You look up. It's another Tabaxi. You know this face. You killed this boy. He smiles at you, a bloody, toothy grin. He says, I'm back. We're all back. And you're gonna have to kill us again. And the dagger has come out of its sheath and is somehow already in your hand. You're in that alley. You see the roaches crawling between your toes. You smell the filth, the stench of Olsvach slums. The crowd is watching you, waiting for Sivrak to cut down another combatant. Roll a d6.
I got a 3.
Civ, Behemoth, James. Attack James, please, with your dagger.
$27.
You stab out what you think is this horrible situation that's happening only in your mind. You stab wildly, and James, you feel a dagger in your side. Roll the damage.
He's in the crow's nest.
No, he moved. He climbed down.
Okay.
Am I doing sneak attack or regular?
It's regular.
That's a good thing.
Just regular.
Sorry, Jared.
No.
7.
7
points of damage. You feel a sharp stab in your side, and you look down, and there's Civ stabbed you. We are up to James's turn.
Yeah.
So you'll take 1d6 healing from
Thank you.
the healing spirit.
In fact, actually, Civ will take the healing if he starts his turn here as well. So
Yeah.
he
Good
move
point.
down into.
Okay. So I got 3. That's 3 healing. Thank goodness. Thank you, Grammy Dumblestuck.
Question, Jeff, did I take the psychological damage from the last round?
No, that only happens the first level of
I
madness.
see. Okay.
Ooh, jeez.
I want.
Okay. Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you sure? Okay. Well, I have a knife in my side. I would like to, with a shaking hand, take 2 sips.
Okay.
Quickly. And I take 6 points of damage from that. Oh wait,
You
but
have
I get
it if you roll a Constitution save.
Do I have?
You have advantage
on
from
that?
Red Robin, countered by Grim Fated.
Thank you, Red Robin and Grim Fated. That's a 14 on the. I'm sorry, a 13 on the con save. That's good enough or not good
That
enough?
is good enough.
All right, so that's 3 damage. So that healing went right back. That's fine. And then, so yeah, okay, so I'm gonna add an additional 2 to this roll. Do I have advantage or disadvantage on the madness check?
You have advantage from Snake Master 89.
Thank you, Snake Master. Okay, yeah, that's a 20. That's a 25.
Okay. So though you were in this situation of not trusting, not understanding, not what is wrong. You pulled deeper. You feel the faces going by you all around you, but you steel yourself and you don't allow your mind to go deeper into madness. You try to resist. You try to pull out of it. It is difficult, but you stave off the effects. You feel the warmth of the liquor of the dead, though it tastes horrible and it feels painful going down. You feel it actually give you some defense against this horrible experience.
I have a really terrible idea. And I turn to Civ and I banish him.
Whoa. Okay.
It's actually probably a pretty smart thing to do.
Woof.
So what happens where you get banished?
He gets sent to a pocket dimension. He gets sent to
Oh, he's gonna see Mr. Whispers.
a harmless demiplane.
Yeah.
And he's incapacitated for a minute while he's there.
All right.
So I have taken a sip. I have shrugged it off. He stabbed me in the side, and I look at him, and he looks not good.
Oh, I'm not there. There's nothing there.
Yeah, and not even knowing what to do, resisting probably blasting him across the ship, I take a second and, banishment. And charisma saving throw.
You have advantage from Z-Man 9018, countered by Ouroboros 43.
Can I auto fail? Can I intentionally fail?
Yeah.
You can not resist it, sure.
All right. Sure. I don't know, because I'm mad, so I don't
Right,
know if
that's
I mean,
up
you
to-
did. You're attempting to. You're in your head. You're in a different place. You're not here. You're not. That's not James.
All right, then I'm gonna try to resist it.
Okay, I buy that.
I got a 9, so I'm assuming that's not enough.
It needs to be a 15.
All right.
Great.
So you go, and all of a sudden, Civ, you are in blackness, and you are still, and you are calm, and the voices have stopped, and the humming has stopped, the scream has stopped, the green bombardment has ceased, and you are still. Your mind calms. You see Mr. Whispers floating by.
I reach out and try to hold him.
I really didn't like doing that.
Mr. Whispers nuzzles up with you. And you just sit there for a minute at peace, still, quiet. We are up to Fahima's turn.
How fast is the ship moving?
Very fast.
Would you say pretty fast?
As fast as it will go. It is going full speed.
So, okay, I'm gonna take 2 sips.
Okay.
Of the liquor of death.
2d6 and roll a con saving throw. You have advantage from Reloader 68, countered by Grim Faded.
All right, so it's 6 damage. And I'm gonna roll at advantage because, oh, thank God. Meep. That was a 20, dirty 20. And
So you'll have the damage.
oh, that wasn't the wisdom.
Huh?
That wasn't the
That
wisdom.
was your con saving throw.
Oh,
Whatever.
sure, it can be. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So only 3 damage, and I'll do the. Well, I rolled an advantage for that one because I was thinking it was the wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Either way.
Okay, so I'll roll the half the damage, and that's a 4.
So you take full damage, but what was the roll for your con save? I mean, for your wisdom save?
Dirty 20.
Okay.
And then I'll roll for Meep. Oh my God. That's what is she? +1, 19.
Well, Changebox purchased disadvantage for Meep.
What?
Change box.
I wish I could remember. I rolled twice. I don't remember my first roll. It was really good though. It was like a 17. Are you kidding me? How dare you?
I don't.
Look at this face.
I just reads them.
Oh my God. Oh, 17.
17 is the with disadvantage? Okay.
No, it was a straight roll because she has advantage on saving throws on
okay,
magical
okay.
effects.
All right. So Meep you're clutching her, you're holding onto her. She seems very, very hot in your hands, but she seems to be surviving this onslaught.
And I want to do something, but it really depends on the speed of the ship.
It was going very fast.
Like 30 feet a second?
I'm not a boatsman. How fast do ships go? I don't know. What would you like to do? We'll find out if it makes logical sense.
Yeah, it might not. I would like to thunder step 120 feet into the air. But I'm afraid that I would, be suspended, and then the ship would just go. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, I think
thunder step or thunderbolt jump.
Thunderbolt jump.
Yeah.
Thunderbolt jump.
You just want to go up into the air and then fall?
Yes.
Yes, I do think the ship would be moving out from underneath you. The ship is large enough that you could probably not plunk into the water if you fell fast.
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to do that.
So you're gonna turn into lightning, shoot up into the sky, 30 feet up.
Yeah, I'm clutching Meep, and at this point I'm like, I need to do anything possible to save her because she's so fragile. So I'm gonna shoot up 120 feet in the air, and then I will do my best to judge the speed of the ship, and I will release her and say, Meep, fly, and cast Featherfall at the last second so that I might fall as quickly as possible, and then use my reaction to cast Featherfall.
Okay. So you turn into lightning. I don't know what had happened to Meep when you turned into lightning, though.
Well, I guess we've been kind of playing it so far as she's just like kind of always there.
All right, I think this is a fun idea. So you shoot up into the sky, and Meep propelled up with you, and 30 feet up, you look down and you see this absolute chaos, this swirling, roiling green spirit dance that's happening below you on the surface of the ship. You see people running and knocking into one another and slamming, all of the pirates screaming, some of them drinking things and laying on their backs. Some of them, it's not a large crew, but you definitely see your friends down there all going through something. Everyone, it's like looking at a psychiatric ward in the worst movie, where all the people are in their own, it's a room full of people, but they're all in their own thing happening, and that in that moment you tell Meep to fly, and you throw her up into the sky, and then you look down and you just start to plummet back down as the ship is moving. The mast underneath you, the crow's nest where Civ was, passing by you, and you start to fall and fall and fall, and just as the back of the ship is reaching you, you feather fall and you land on your feet on the very back part of the ship, everybody else much farther forward.
Cool. And I'll even say, I mean, the amount of time that it would take me to fall 120 feet would probably extend all the way till my next turn in this round, yeah?
I thought you said 30 feet. You wanted to go up 120 feet?
Yeah.
I just wanted to clear the ghosts so that Meep would not be in their effect.
Okay. So the question was what exactly?
I guess I was just saying the amount of time it would take for me to fall that far, I could see that being on my next turn, I would even cast the Featherfall because it would take so long to fall,
Right. I think Featherfall has to, I think you're right. That makes sense. I'll buy that.
She can use her reaction immediately at the end of her turn, I guess.
Right. Yeah. So we're back to the top of the round. This is our third time. Again, time itself seems to have slowed down. You don't know how long you've been in this. Uggo, you've been pushing back against it, drinking this horrible concoction. Your mind is clear. You see Lily having run over and grabbed this boy that appeared out of a hatch. It's swirling green, this sort of misty that's constantly happening. It's hard to make it out, but you can sort of see all of that as it's happening. But again, your mind gets attacked by this, all of that happening all around you. So a third time, you must make a wisdom saving throw. You have advantage from Bow Busy, countered by Grim Fated.
For Uggo or me?
Did we skip you? It's Uggo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll go.
Sorry,
okay.
I was muted. I
You're
apologize. I'm taking 3 more sips. And so what is the... Do I have advantage, disadvantage on the con save?
You had advantage from Bo Busy, countered by Grim Faded.
Okay. And then... So the con save is... a 14.
For the con save, that saves.
Okay. And then for the wisdom save... It's this... Do I have advantage, disadvantage on the wisdom save?
You have advantage from Change Box, countered by Grim Faded.
Still getting the good rolls on wisdom saves. That's a 20.
Okay.
And then I will take my half of my 3d6. And Uggo, in his rage, screams into the air, Shanad Wugodazan Rodman! Which in Orcish means the flame is freedom from the dark. And says, Amanda! Save us! And 6, 11, half of 15 is 7. And who can I see?
Well, roll a perception check.
Okay.
It's a straight roll.
Okay. Perception. 18.
Through the swirling greenness, you can see this chaos happening. You see Lily hunkered down, holding on to a young Mervis Blowhard, and you see you see Civ and James standing next to Lily's spirit guardian. You're seeing bits and pieces.
Well, I don't see Civ, right?
Civ is gone.
Yeah, Civ is
Oh,
gone.
Civ is banished. I forgot.
Yeah,
Yes,
sure.
pardon me. But you see James standing next to the spirit guardian, and you do not see Fahima anywhere. But there are other pirates screaming, hitting at things. You see one of them pull out a scimitar and swing it wildly at another pirate.
All right, I'll go make his way to Lily, and say, maybe we should go below deck.
Okay. I'm okay with that.
and then-
I'll go.
Yeah.
Whitebeard is not doing well.
Where is he? You get him below deck. I'll handle Whitebeard.
Okay.
And Uggo will make the rest of his movement towards Whitebeard.
All right. So you head there. It's kind of hard even fighting against. It's almost like walking through wind. It's difficult terrain, pushing against, and you see these faces coming past you, screaming into your brain, into your psyche, but you're fighting against it. You're pushing back against it with everything you have, with the fortitude imbued by the liquor of the dead that's inside you, that's burning, that's aching in your insides. And you get to Whitebeard as he's pushing down, and you look and you see he's beating with both his hands, beating on the bare deck. There's nothing below him. He's screaming and laughing and just bloody knuckles on the ground, beating into the deck. He seems to have lost his bearing on reality.
Yeah.
Jeff, did
Yeah.
Uggo pass by where James is?
No, it would be
Okay.
going in the other direction, going
Okay.
for Whitebeard. Yeah.
I-
So that brings us to Lily.
Okay, so I am going to I'm gonna leave. Well, I guess I don't know how far apart Uggo and James are.
Whitebeard and James. I mean, they're on different parts of the ship.
I'm just thinking if I can move my healing spirit over to Uggo, or I'll just leave it where James is. I think it would probably be too far.
Uggo, when he passed by you, he looked perfectly healthy.
Okay. So I'm gonna leave my healing spirit with James. I'm gonna cast Counter Charm again, so it'll affect me and this little dude.
Okay.
Little Mervy.
Little
Little
Mervs.
Mervy.
Big Mervs.
And I guess I'll also, against my better judgment, give some liquor of the dead to this kid. So I'm just gonna say, listen, I know this is disgusting. Okay, I don't want to drink this either, but if you have a sip, I'll have a sip. I think this might help us.
Watchers, don't try this at home.
He pops the cork and reels back.
I know. Plug your nose. One sip.
And he
Oh, okay. And I'll take a sip, and then so we both have taken a sip, and then I'm gonna cork mine, put it in my thing, and then I have a little thing of rum, and I'm just gonna give him a little nip of rum and me a little nip of rum. Just like, I know you're too young, but you work on a pirate ship.
And thus commences his alcoholism.
No, it's a little nip.
Yeah.
It's like an old time movie.
That's how
Not
it
the
starts,
first time.
Katie. That's how it starts.
Not the first time the son of Whitebeard has had a little nip of rum. But again, we don't condone this.
Nope.
Okay.
Mistakes were made.
Yeah. So he's hurt. You know, if he's hurting as well. I'm gonna roll his. Okay. Oh. Huh, made a save at least. So he's like, it burns. Oh, that second one tastes pretty good.
I mean, it's like basically I give him like a little bit of mouthwash. So that was
Yeah.
Um,
you already made your wisdom save?
I haven't made my wisdom save, so
Okay,
I
you
need
have
to do
advantage
that.
from Brave, but countered by Grim Faded.
But I also have advantage because of the counter charm, and he should
Right.
he should have advantage on his as well.
Yeah, he didn't even need it, but yes.
Okay, great. Well, what a fortunate little child. 19.
Okay. So, again, you take that swig. It burns going down. You do your d6 of
Oh no, I haven't done my d6.
pain, poison damage, and
3 damage.
you can do a con save to have it if you'd like.
Oh yeah.
You have advantage from Z-Man 9018, countered by Air Force Demon 420. It's a lot of things all in one.
It's a lot of
It is
things.
a lot of
A lot
things.
going on in that name.
All right.
Saves 17 save?
Yeah, that saves.
Okay. So I
So you
get
take one damage. Yeah.
damage. Okay.
So we are up to Civ, who is banished. Still chilling. You are achieving a level of peaceful contentment that you didn't think possible in this situation.
Nice.
I think I'm just focusing all of my energy on Mr. Whisper at this point.
Yeah. And he
Nice.
on you. We are up to
6
James.
seconds. 6 seconds of Mr. Whisper cuddles.
Yeah.
Great. Now here's everything that's going on. I'm concentrating on banishment. All right. If I fail the save, I take. Do I take 3d8 that damage every time I go mad, or no?
No, just the first round was the damage from madness. The second round is hurt your buddies.
Then I'm not going to drink.
You get another d6 of healing. by the
Yes,
way.
that's right. Thank you. For healing. Thank you, Grammy Dumblestuck. Jeez. I'm gonna. Man, it is a high.
Are you going to
save.
hurt your friends?
No. Okay. No.
Oh, peer pressure over there.
Is it? It's well. I don't know. So okay, then yeah, I will take 2 more sips.
All right.
And that's 2. It's a D8. No, it's a D6 per. Yes.
Yeah, D6 part.
Oof, that's a 10. But con save. Do I have advantage on a con save?
You have advantage from Snake Master 89, countered by Change Box.
14.
14 saves on the
Okay,
on the
so
con
that's
save.
5 damage. Jeez. All right.
You just have to beat a 10 on the con save.
Okay, got it. And now so I am a +7. Do I have advantage or no on the
Wisdom?
Wisdom, yeah.
Is a Lily Dumblestuck fan advantage, countered by Change Box.
Thank you, Lily Dumblestuck fan and change box. Oh wait, I don't know why I'm rolling 2. I shouldn't have. Sorry, re-rolling.
Nice
Yeah,
try.
yeah, that's a dirty 20.
Okay.
But now I need to roll a concentration check to see if I can hold on to the advantage, which I got. I'm fine.
Yay!
So he remains banished, and I don't go mad.
All right. Well done. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
All right, Lily is there with little Mervis moving below deck or no?
Lily, did you end up moving to the hatch?
I didn't. Also, James, I should have rolled a concentration check because I took damage, I think, on that healing.
Okay, yeah. For healing spirit? Okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
I could have reduced that damage for you as a reaction, assuming
You took 1 damage.
Okay.
Yeah, I failed that. Sorry.
Okay, so healing spirit didn't happen then.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah.
Because I took 1 point of damage, which I'm assuming makes my
Well,
me have
I
to do a
can-
concentration check.
I can reduce that damage.
Well, if you reduce it to 0, is that
Yeah.
reduce it to
You
0?
can't
You
reduce
have
it
it,
to 0.
right? So it'll go to 0?
No, I can completely reduce it if I reduce it to 0. I can prevent the damage completely.
Then
Oh,
just let
okay.
it happen as
So
you didn't have to
I
roll the-
reduced by 4, so she didn't have to roll
Yeah.
the concentration.
Yeah.
Okay, that's great.
Wow.
still get the 4 points of healing.
That's amazing. So, okay, so
We
Uggo
undid the undoing.
Uggo is charging towards Whitebeard. Lily and Mervis are moving towards the hatch.
We're
sounds
right.
like-
Are we right on the hatch, Jeff?
Yeah, he came out and you ran to him. So yeah, I think
Yeah,
that's
I
what
guess
happened.
yes. Then we would kind of start to, especially because Uggo and I had that conversation, start to kind of duck under that hatch.
I will wait. I will wait and see if Uggo needs help or if going below deck helps. I will stay here.
Okay.
And also, if I get damaged again and Civ reappears, I don't want him to be alone.
Okay.
So yeah.
So we are up to Fahima's turn. Fahima, you are falling and you're going to cast Featherfall, right?
Yes, is my reaction.
Yep.
And so that puts me at the back of the ship.
Yep.
So, can you tell me what's going on? How many ghosts there are? Like, what does this look like a melee battle or?
No, it looks like that moment in Lord of the Rings. It's just everything is happening. You are inside this maelstrom of spirits swirling, and they're it's not a physical attack in the sense that it is a fight. You can you can attempt to destroy them in any way. They're coming up and through things and around you. It's like you're not even sure this is really happening. It's just sort of in your brain, in the world. Your sanity is being assaulted. That's what's happening.
Can I see the rest of my party from where I'm standing?
They are far ahead of you. You can't see Lily or Civ, but James and Uggo are far ahead of you on the front part of the ship. On the deck.
If I use my movement to get up to 30 feet closer, can I see
You're falling.
Lily? No,
Well,
I landed on the deck now.
Oh.
Well, yeah, you would have fallen and then cast Featherfall, and then landed on the back of the deck, and you can use your action as a dash to move forward if you want.
No, I just want to use my regular movement of 30
Okay.
feet just to, get closer.
Yeah, I mean, if you can remember the model of the Tardy Plunder in your mind, the
Yeah.
back of the ship was kind of raised a bit. That's I think that's the poop deck, I think. And you basically landed on that, so you could run out and look out over, and they're sort of on that lower main deck area.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I see Lily going into the hatch?
I think that's probably within your view from up there. Yeah.
Okay, I want to try to use my action to conjure a magical box and get and around me, crouch down, and see if that will protect me from the effects.
Okay. It's like a 10-foot box.
Yeah. Well, it's a 3x3.
Like a coffin?
All right.
I turn around and Fahima's climbing into a coffin. What is happening?
Yeah, and I'll there'll be like a little, a piece for me to look out.
Okay. Sounds
Yeah.
good.
So.
So you've conjured a box with a view hole, and you get into it
Like a kitty.
like a kitty. Yeah, and your own little travel tote, and you
Metal
get
Gear
into it,
Solid.
and you as you're peering out, you see right up in front of your face, this like the horrible. It's all coming up through. They don't care about surfaces or barriers. They're just these spirits in and out and around and encircling everything.
So they're essentially coming through my box.
They're coming through the ship. They're coming. Yeah, that's just it. They
Okay.
are.
No physical protection seems to work. All right, I'll roll my wisdom
Going below
saving
deck ain't gonna
throw.
help.
You have advantage from Grim Fated, countered by JT Justice.
I had advantage from Grim Fated?
Yeah.
Oh. I'm not gonna sip this time because Fahima was lucky the last 2 times. Oh, but I don't have Meep now.
Nope, no advantage.
Oh, so I'll take 2 sips. Yep, I'll take 2 sips.
All right.
Here we go. That's 6 damage. I'll roll a con save. That made it, so 3 more damage. And then I'll roll my whiz save at straight roll. No! Oh my god, I think it's... Oh, I have a +5. Yay. So that's 13.
Does not say.
No.
No, not enough.
So as you're in your box, these faces, you feel your mind assaulted, and you start thinking, why didn't Lily tell you about her vision of your father? Why?
Jeff, I'm sorry. I didn't add my 2 death potion sips.
It doesn't
It was
matter.
actually 15.
Still not it.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
13 to 15 doesn't matter.
Okay.
So why didn't Lily tell you about her vision of your father? Why would she keep something like that from you? You helped her save her mother, and she has done nothing to help you find your dad. None of the heroes of Bingle care about your father. None of them care about you. You are a Genasi, the daughter of a wish. You're more powerful than all of them combined. Why do they want to hurt you? Take 3d8 psychic damage.
Ouch.
Oh boy.
Gosh.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
3.
Where's my D8? Where's my D8? There it is. Oh, no! No! No!
Thanks.
20!
Whoa!
I rolled 2 7s and a 6.
Ouch.
Oh my god.
That's a lot.
I
You
look
feel your mind just
bad.
hair and it hurts. The pain is excruciating as you experience this psychological assault.
You look like you're in a box.
An angry kitty in a box.
But as this happens, as you feel this pain tear into you, and this all these things, Lily, as you're pushing, helping Mervis into the below deck,
Hatch.
into the hatch, as Uggo, as you're approaching Whitebeard, all of it, they all sort of dissipate, and the ship keeps going apace. And all of a sudden, the green haze, that green filter, that violent maelstrom that you've been inside, you pass through it. And you see, those of you that are still with us.
Are we still hearing it?
No, the hum, the screams sort of subside, and as you emerge from this, James, Uggo, Fahima, you're in a box. You can't see anything. Lily, you're going below decks in the hatch. You can't see anything. But James and Uggo, you turn and look behind you, and you see the ship appear to continue toward the other direction where you came from, into the light, back toward the lighthouse. And you see on the surface of this floating, translucent ghost ship, you see Lopo the Jerk, the pirate that you played cards with when you first arrived.
Oh.
Flat on his back, hovering, being held aloft by floating, undulating green mist. He appears to be completely dead, his body being transported off on the ship
Oh man,
into the light.
Oh.
that's horrifying.
And the rest of you, your mind clears. You come out of this insanity, this horrible experience that assaulted your sense of self.
I unbanish Civ immediately.
Civ, you come back and you're feeling much better. You have not experienced any of that for the last several seconds.
I would
you've
imagine
been at peace, and you appear, right next to James in the same space that you had departed.
And I grab you by the shoulders. Are you all right?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Are you okay? Are you okay? What happened? I mean, where were you? I don't know where you go. So are you all right?
I was alone.
I know. You're okay. You're not anymore, all right?
I'm sorry.
Me too. And I'll put my arm around him, and I will look around for everyone else. Yeah.
And there is an eerie calm on the ship. The surviving pirates, some of them injured by each other. Some of them looking like they can't focus, like there's some permanent psychological damage. They aren't quite sure where they are or who they are. There's not many on this ship at this point, but there are a few, and they attempt to look around. They look at you. They look at Whitebeard, who stands up and brushes himself off. And he looks at the five of you, or as many of you as he can see. He goes, "How many did we lose?" And Loudmouth goes, I'm holding his jaw like it's been ripped and beaten and punched. I think just one, sir. Just Lopo. I think they got him.
Where's Fahima?
I'm up here, and I'll let the box dissipate. Stand up.
Where's your parrot?
It's all right. I jumped up and let her fly away so she wouldn't be hurt. She was going crazy. It was really painful to see.
Okay.
She'll find me.
Okay. Are you all right? You look a little rough.
And yeah, indeed, Fahima looks awful right now. Like pale, hair disheveled. I mean, I don't know what psychological damage looks like physically, but I'm really hurt.
Blood coming out of your nose and ears, maybe?
Maybe, yeah, like a bloody nose. I'm okay, but I could use some help from Lily. Meep will find me, I'm sure.
I'm not great myself. And I hand Civ back his dagger.
I feel okay. That was very scary, and there were weird things, but this liquor. And then Uggo vomits.
And as it comes out of you, it is black and thick, and it lands with a thud on the deck.
Thud.
And
I feel better.
you hear Whitebeard go, "Is my boy on this boat?"
Yes.
I'm just under the hatch, so.
I think I saw him go below deck.
He's right here. He's right here.
He marches over to the hatch. He grabs Mervis by the scruff of the neck. He goes, "Down." He pushes him down the hatch, and he goes down the hatch himself, and he pulls it closed behind him.
I'll go. I'll go. I know.
And then a few seconds later, the hatch opens and Whitebeard comes back up and he says, "If anything happens to that boy, it'll be your necks."
Understood.
Yeah, Ugo looks very confused all of a sudden.
I just whisper to whoever's standing next to me, which is possibly James. I'll just say, Choron.
God, Choron. Yes. Where is he?
He is the very front of the ship, in the cage that had been transferred from Whitebeard's itch.
I'll run with Civ in that direction as fast as we can move with him, with supporting each other pretty much.
And as you get to that cage, you see this pale, silvery-skinned man on his hands and knees, whimpering in the corner of the cell.
Are you all... It's past. Can you hear me?
Yes.
It wasn't real. The madness wasn't real. We're almost to your family.
Good. I can take it.
I know you can.
I'll make my way up there. And then is Whitebeard still on the deck?
Yeah.
And I will reach my hand in and do would not cure wounds. Can I get is it a condition that is affecting him, or is it just wounds at this point?
Choron?
Mm-hmm.
It is just, it's the same as the psychological damage that Behemoth took. It's
okay. So I don't need lesser restoration. I would cure wounds would be fine.
Yeah.
Okay. So they're over there talking to him. I'm gonna go up there and put my hand in and kind of see that Whitebeard's right there and be like, "He's fine, boys. See, he can handle it." But actually, I'm just curing him a little.
And he takes the healing.
Pretend that I'm hurting you.
Yeah. I don't have to pretend I'm experiencing pain. Thank you for that.
Don't thank me.
I mean, curse you.
Thank you.
I would like to point out that the third level of going through the journey to Castle Rum was permanent madness.
Yeah.
Rolling on a custom madness table that I made.
Oh my
Ooh,
god.
I wish we would have seen that.
Nope.
It's pretty intense, and it was the kind of thing
I was there.
Yeah, well, I apologize for that. We have some love, so feel the love. Sir Helvengard, DG6.
That's a good name.
Yeah. Just Jules, vegan Dracolich.
That's a good name too.
Vegan Dracolich is pretty great. Crapton Crunch.
Captain Crunch.
Love Crapton Crunch.
Lily is Life with life spelled Lyfe.
Aww.
Cosmic Lord 09, Kin, and more. Thank you for those. We have lots of meep advantages and disadvantages. And there's even an advantage for Mr. Whispers in there. So
Nice.
I don't know how we're gonna honor those. Maybe someday.
I will save that advantage for Mr. Whispers.
Yeah, save it.
Yeah, same for me.
You never know.
Speaking of, Fahima is keeping a keen eye to the sky, waiting for Meep to return to her. I think she's probably sitting down, cross-legged, trying to, collect herself.
You see Loudmouth make some checks on some of the pirates and gets people back to making sure the ship is on course, and then you see him make a beeline to the hatch and head below decks.
Loudmouth.
Yeah.
I will Oh, just while this is happening, it doesn't need to be a whole thing, but I will go to Fahima and I will cast Cure Wounds on her as well as on Civ. Are you still hurt?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you don't see any physical wounds, but
I can tell though that you're not feeling.
I'm like visually shaking.
Okay. So I'll do Cure Wounds at 3rd level for both of you guys.
Oof.
What does that do?
So at 3rd level, it is
3d8
3d8
plus
4.
Nice.
Do you want to roll or do you want us to roll?
No, you guys can roll it. Just since I'm doing 2 of them, it'll be faster.
So 3d8?
Plus
Plus 4.
4.
3d8. Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah. I did it level 3, so.
Nice. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Are we able to see the castle closer now? Or
You're
what?
able to see out ahead of you. You have gotten very close now to what looks like this broken landmass that seems to have been just as if somebody took a chisel and chiseled off the edge of something and pushed it out into the water. And atop that is this shimmering green glow. And it's clear that you can't see it, but as you approach this island, certainly there is some structure there that is emitting this crazy light.
Lily,
yeah.
when
go
you
ahead.
lean in to heal me, I put a crumpled up piece of paper into your hands.
Okay. Does
For
it say
later.
anything?
It's for later.
All right.
I'll say to Choron, when we get to the castle, is there anything, any phrase, any code that Ostrom or your family needs to hear to come out? Anything that we could say that would bring them out?
Well, I know their names.
Right. Oh, you do?
Yes. And I look down at Choron.
Yes, we can
Okay.
say their names, but I hope that you will at least bring me with you
Absolutely.
so that I might see them and let them know that it's safe.
I unlock the bars right then and there.
You hear this? He looks at the bars. Thank you.
We will protect you.
I wonder who will protect you.
That's a good question. You see that large green guy over there? He's pretty good at it.
So's the
Talking
little
about
one.
me?
I watched him in the pit. You're not lying.
No. Good.
So, over the next couple of hours,
Short rest?
yeah, for sure,
Oh, yeah.
God, thank God.
the ship makes its way slower now toward this landmass. And as you get closer and closer and closer to it, finally Loudmouth says, "All right, anchor." And preparations are made. You guys chip in. Anchor is set a ways away from the island. It doesn't look much like an island. It looks like this shard pushed out into the water. And even from here, you can see this structure set back from the front of the land, from the front of the shore there. And it is a strange thing. It is clearly a castle, a mansion, a pretty nice looking structure, but it kind of moves. It kind of shimmers. It's still a ways away from you, so you can't see detail, but it's almost as if there are two images of the same thing layered on top of each other, and they're separating and pulling together, and separating and pulling apart, and then snapping back together. It's like someone took the wrong lens, and it is like it's not fully attached to where it exists.
Fahima,
Yeah.
Do you see this?
Yeah, James, I wanted to talk to you about what we can do about this.
Do you see? It's like it's not stable on this plane or something. Can we make an Arcana check?
Yeah, absolutely. You have advantage from Angel Devilson that was countered by Changebox.
Thank you.
Can I also roll?
Yeah, please.
Sure.
You're better than me at it.
Hey,
Advantage from Fallstar countered by Grim Faded.
Jeff, I'm just curious, is anything in my religious knowledge ping off of this visual effect?
You can roll a religion check if you like. You have advantage from Marspotamus. Nailed it.
Nailed it.
Yeah.
Way to go.
Countered by Air Force Demon 420.
Okay.
An 11 on my Arcana. But
Great.
All
Dirty
right.
20.
Dirty 20.
19 on religion.
nice.
So, James, you're still kind of thrown off the cobwebs of being so affected by the assault of madness. But, Fahima, you look at this and you are staring at this clear energy. It's like I said, you're still a ways away. You're sitting out in the water, a ways away from the shore. And the structure itself is set back a ways from the shore. It's not right abutted up against the shore there. So you don't have a great view of it, but it certainly seems to be wildly affected by some arcane energy. There is something clearly amiss. This thing is not rooted, not anchored in a clear existence, a clear plane, it seems to you. It seems to be bouncing around between planes. It seems to be unmoored from its physical presence.
Is there anything in Fahima's past, perhaps stories her dad would have told of a place similar to this that I might gain any more knowledge on?
I mean,
what we can expect?
There is something certainly consistent with perhaps some ghost stories you might have read.
The Alabaster Wood.
Yeah, that was Jeff. My 19 religion roll was that kind of idea of like stories of undead or of some sort of spiritual realm.
This is the kind of thing that young orcs were kept in line by being told. I mean, the dead things are gonna get you. This is ancestor spirits. This is
angry. This is angry ancestors.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is the if you dishonor them.
Yeah.
If this is the kind of thing that Uggo would be very familiar with.
Yeah.
Hearing stories of. I don't think you'd have any firsthand knowledge, experience with it, but you certainly would hear stories that this was very consistent with.
Very angry spirits.
Looks like your hunch was correct, James. Seems like it's not anchored in this plane. Obviously, I haven't encountered ghosts or necrotic beings of the like, other than what we've done together. But all I know is that there's not much that can be done against them if it's not magical or radiant.
Right. Good to know. Okay.
Orc history say, stay away. Dead things get you.
Right. Unfortunately, we don't have the option to do that.
No.
Just know they're dead things.
Right.
Angry ancestors.
I guess as it happens in this campaign, what I know about ghosts as a player would not necessarily apply to your ghosts, right, Jeff?
Not necessarily.
Okay. I guess Fahima wouldn't say with all certainty, they're immune to cold damage, things like that.
No, not with all certainty, but I think that in general terms, understanding, having heard stories there that, you can make generalizations that are guidelines that you could go by, but I don't think Fahima could say with a certainty something is immune to something or not,
Okay. Do we have a way of making Uggo and Civ's weapons magical? I don't think I do, other than conjuring something.
No, not really.
Yeah, do you have ways to make my mom magical?
No, not really.
I think the best I can do is
Lily, can you
Dragon's
make
breath.
my mall magical?
What?
Can you make my mall magical?
I don't think so. I
Otherwise-
can encourage it, like mentally.
Where's a cleric when you need one?
Right. No, not nothing.
Well, we'll have
So-
to make do with what we have.
Yes.
As you are having this discussion, Whitebeard comes up to you and he says, "All right, sell swords. Are you running this show? Are we heading to land now? Or waiting for a signed invitation?"
I prefer an invitation. Is that an option?
Hilarious.
You wouldn't happen to have any magical weapons on board, would you?
Why would we need magical weapons?
Because when you're swinging a maul or a sword at a ghost, it tends not to be as effective.
Seems like something we should have talked about before we set sail.
Well, good. You're lucky that some of us can use magic.
Valid point.
Did anyone finish their potion? Their liquor?
Definitely not. Definitely
Mine's almost
not.
gone.
Oh God.
Okay, I'll go,
Oh
and
my
I'm gonna.
gosh, Ungo, that's
I'm gonna-
honestly impressive.
Whitebeard holds up his and shows his to you, Ago, and his is slightly more drunk than yours, and he goes, "Ah, guess I win."
Of course you do. You're the captain.
He puts it back in his belt.
I think we should share, so Ugo has some more in case we need it again, and I'll start to pour some of mine into his.
Nice.
And so Ugo starts looking at you guys. Didn't drink it.
I took
Were
a
you
couple.
not supposed to drink it?
I took a no. You're supposed to drink it.
Yeah, I mean,
Absolutely.
it kept me pretty great.
Good.
Well, I had meat most of the time, but
It
now
helped.
she's. I suppose she's still on her way. I wouldn't really want to go in without her. If we
Okay.
can wait just a few more minutes.
Yeah, but we can't wait long. But yes.
What's going on with Choran now that the gate's open? Is he getting up or?
Yeah, you see a couple when Whitebeard came over. I should have mentioned this. When Whitebeard came over, there were a couple of pirates that came over and attached manacles to him again. Clearly, Whitebeard's intention is to take him ashore with you as well.
Right.
So we need more rest. Or are we going?
What time of day is it? Do we even know at this point?
It is anyone's guess at this point. It's dark. It's weird. It's swirling. The clouds are black. There's a green glowing building ahead of you. You have no idea how long that journey took or how long you were in that maelstrom. It could have been hours. It could have been minutes.
I will say this: I only have about a little bit of my spells worth that I can cast at this point.
So
Right.
maybe we should wait a bit longer, rest up, eat a bite.
I guess.
Well, Whitebeard, you're the boss. What do you think?
You're telling me that you need to be rested. Fight at your strongest, then I'll let you rest.
Then yeah.
You tell me when it's time to go, because Whitebeard doesn't need what you need.
Okay.
Yes. If we're going to be reliant on magic, then yes. I think. we should.
I'm not completely tapped out, but I'm not
No.
at my full ability.
We've got a lot to do to make sure this ship didn't suffer any damage in that, whatever that was. So, you tell me when you're ready to go.
Do we think we're in any more danger of those things coming back?
I know
We
you're
stay
not
here?
talking to me. You're the one who brought me here. Maybe ask him. He gestures over to Choran. Choran says, I don't know. I come here hoping to save my family. I don't know what waits us in there, but I can tell you every second we wait, I get more worried. So you do what you need to do. But let's hurry it up.
I think we need to be at full strength. So if we're going to take a rest, we should take a rest now. Yes? No?
Yes.
What do we think?
Now I kind of want to wait and see the Triton squirm.
Civ?
I am at your mercy.
That's not very comforting, unfortunately.
Why did you say that? You're at his mercy.
Civ just shakes his head and looks at the ground.
I think we need a rest.
What's Civ? What's going on? Are you alright? Do you need more healing? Did you see something? Did you lose something? I go to touch his shoulder. Do you do anything?
No.
You're still looking down?
Yeah.
I'm gonna whisper in his ear. Do you want Lily to come over here?
I don't know anymore. And I hand you a crumpled up piece of paper.
Okay, I read it.
All right, well, I'll email it to you.
Yay!
Ugo throws his hands in the air. What is going on? I'm the only one who doesn't get piece of paper. Or nothing.
And that's, that's where we're gonna go to intermission.
It was secretly handed to Lily.
Well, if we're gonna do this, I'm gonna go down and take a rest.
Yeah, same. Long rest.
All right. So after our long rest, we'll take that during intermission. We'll let Jessica check her email.
Have it open already.
And we will be back. I think to head to the castle itself after this harrowing first half. I'm sure things are going to get brighter and more fun from here.
What could possibly go wrong?
Possibly go wrong.
That was rough.
What
Famous
they
last
said could be
words.
worse than drinking a liquor of the dead.
Yeah, right?
All
We
right.
found out.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. So hang out. We will refresh and be back with you. Araban is going to take care of you.
Yeah,
So,
Greg, if you're there.
See you on the flip side. Thanks so much.
Yay!
Ah, yes, yes. Milo, thank you for turning on the light in my this little spotlight. It's very nice. Is there any way, Milo, that you could turn on like the usual light? I don't mind this one, but it is shining quite brightly in my eyes. If not, just leave it as is. Fear not, watchers. Our campaign will continue after this brief intermission. Right now, it's time for us to enjoy one another's company, yes? Lord A, can we start a GoFundMe to get you a disco ball? What is a disco ball? Changebox, listen. I would like to just ask you really quickly for a favor. Don't kill my minion anymore! It's not nice. That is 3 times. Also, he's part of the... Listen, he is part of the show. Him being Dezet 4 times? Deathwind? Right, listen, he's part of the show, so every time you kill him, I have to fill in. I have to do all the talking. Well, he never really does the talking anyways, but you get the idea. Let's have a moment of silence for Supreme Leader Milo. Yes, Goofy, let's do that. I'm going to close my eyes for the next 30 seconds, and we're all going to take a very nice moment of silence. Here we go. I'll count. You should be hearing counting in your head. That's me. Continue. And remember, Lord Ereban is the greatest and sexiest Illithid ever on the history and in the history of this world. All right, that's 30 seconds. Milo, hopefully Rogden, what are you doing in here? You're supposed to be taking a break. Unbelievable. Lord A, nice mood lighting. Who is the lucky lady? KLN, why would you assume that there is a lucky lady? Just because I've got blinky lights in the back? Just because I am looking so hip in my bathrobe? Who is the lucky man? Air Force Demon 420. Now we're getting a little closer. But no, there is no lucky anyone. Why does everyone have to assume it's about someone else? Please, have a little respect for the children watching. Lord A, who is your favorite character? Well, I am, of course, Shabery. If I were going to have to decide anyone after that. Now, are we talking about in the show or including the Watchers? Because if it were including the Watchers, then it would be none other than my future fiance. Can anyone name the person? Oh, no, Nate. No. We are far beyond Amy. Yes, Grim-Pated. Deathwind 25. Lord A, as your best man, I know it's Grim. You got it right, Crapton. Thank you for saying that. Grim-Fated Goddess of Chaos. Yes. Lorera Ban, Fail Waffle, is on a hot date but sends her love. A musk stick addict. That is glorious. I am happy for her, though I would say, shouldn't no one should be on a date. Is she on a date or on like a Zoom meeting date? There is a difference. And if she's on a Zoom meeting date, why is she not also watching the Dungeon Run? And if she is on a real date, actually out with someone, then she should immediately go home. Because that is unacceptable unless she lives in the Houston area, I believe. Is there anywhere in the United States where one can actually go outside safely? Anyone? Florida. Is she from Florida? In that case, good luck. Colorado. Yes, in Texas. Does she live in either of those places? Zoom date while we watch Dungeon Run. Dream Girl, Alabama, North Carolina, Florida, Utalandia, Jersey. All right, listen, I'm not... not that I don't care where you're all from. I think that's great. I'm asking, first of all, where is Fail Waffle from? And if she is not in a location that is currently allowing people to go out on dates, wherever one would even go, the real question is, she lives in SoCal, which is Los Angeles, which is very close to here, where I am. She's on Mars, is what Hakuna Matata is saying. She's in the PST area, i.e. Pacific Standard, which means she is living in one of 3 states. Actually, no, probably one of, is it 4? Is it 5? I don't know. But none of them are open for public. Meandering, if you will. So she should immediately go home, and whoever this beau is that she is rattling on with needs to understand that taking out someone on a date during these times is unacceptable! Look! Milo is awake. Milo, come. Sit on my lap. Please! Oh, goodness. Please, just... All right. Yes, you can go. Go. Grab one only. He wants another ice cream. Change box! Goodness gracious! All right. He's not going to have that ice cream because he's now dead. Lord A, what's your go-to toothpaste? Well, you would have to... I would have to be using one in order to have a go-to. I don't. I swash with hydrogen peroxide. That's it. Lord A, you're so much cooler live than on YouTube. Cat the Mage. Why do you say that? I'm not cool on YouTube. Do you use beak paste? Very funny, Fireworm. If I were comfortable enough to tell you my location, I would tell you so that you could come down here and I could swallow your brain whole. I don't use beak paste. I don't have a beak. Why does everyone assume because I look like an octopus that I am an octopus and that I have a beak? I do not. Are you wearing contacts, Shabery? No. My eyes are just a little... I'm stressed. I've been very stressed the last couple of weeks, and I'm a little bloodshot. Actually, no, that's just the way they look. Lord A, what's the hygiene routine? Says Captain Crunch. Can we talk about something other than me and what I do on my free time? Anything else, please? Mine would be a 2-bite brownie. What? In reference to what? When are we going to see you in a takoyaki bowl? What is a takoyaki bowl? Are you... Dadpool 1980, are you trying to, in so many words, say that you want to eat me in a takoyaki bowl? Is that what you're trying to say? Well, let me tell you something. I am poisonous, especially to humans. Do not ever consume an illithid without first cooking to at least 190 degrees. Yes, we're poisoned. Lloyd A, do you think Civ is okay? Shabery, your guess is as good as mine. Actually, no, it's not, because I can read minds. Yes, he's fine. He's just going through some very, very strong emotions. All right, everyone, before we continue, I have some information that I'd like to run by you. Supposing you've never been here before, this information may come in very, very handy. We have something on this show called props. We call them, in this case, Dungeon Run props. And tonight we have 4 unique Dungeon Run props for you. You can grant, first I should say, you can grant the gift of advantage. That's the ability to roll a pair of 20-sided dice at one time, giving the player the ability to choose the highest value, which is a good thing. However, because of a friend... 2 friends of ours, Changebox and Grim Fated, you will likely never see a character using an advantage because on the second hand, you can also set the trap of disadvantage, which if a player has advantage, this disadvantage will counter it. If the player does not have an advantage, they will roll a pair of 20-sided dice at once, taking the lowest value. After all, life is pain. You might see disadvantages, but those will only come about if no one has countered Grim Fated, which never really happens because Grim Fated counters everything. Changebox, why? Why? He's dead. He didn't wake back up. His heart is still not beating. Listen, when you give an advantage or disadvantage, please specify which player at the table it is for, or I will make the choice for you. Earlier, my good friend Changebox gave a disadvantage, or should I say advantage, to someone not at the table. I believe it was... Oh, no, I shouldn't say at the table. Was not one of the players. And you didn't give it to Jeff either. You gave it to one of the characters. Right? Don't do that again. Or else I will give it to someone else. Yes, you did give it to Meep. Don't do it again. Did you just do it again? Oh, goodness. This whole show is going off the rails. All right. There's also Show Love. That's our celebratory item. Those are the blue balloons. Send love to the team whenever you want. You can also show love to me. I love love. And as I said earlier, and as Changebox has miraculously forgotten each and every time, Milo left his bowl out, but it doesn't do anything. Okay? I asked him to put it away. He did not. In typical Milo behavior, he put it out again because he thinks it's funny when his heart explodes in his chest. He says, after waking up, in all cases, there's a funny, fuzzy feeling. And then I go dead for a while. That's what he says. So, we're not using force cards yet, so it doesn't affect the game. That is the Milo's Bowl. But, like we also said, it does affect Milo. Please don't use it anymore. Please. Actually, Captain, not a bad idea. Lord Ereban, if you would train your thing, are you calling Milo a thing? Is that what you're saying, Changebox? After killing him 6 times today, you are calling him a thing? Have some respect, man. Finally, and listen up, I have some fantastic news. This is very exciting. Like, really exciting. So if you're doing something like eating a cookie or having a sandwich or perhaps dinner with your family or friends, stop and listen very closely. Corbin, my minion will no longer be able to survive the night because of you and Changebox. Thank you very much. All right, here's the exciting news. This is really exciting, so pay close attention. Is it 7 times? My goodness. This Friday, May 15th at 12 noon Pacific Standard Time. Please, someone, repeat the date and time that I just stated. Write it in the chat. Quickly. 5th of May, yes. 15th of May. You see, Captain, you're wrong. 15th of May, Friday, at 12 noon. Wrong. Everyone's wrong. John Patrick, thank you. The 15th of May, which is a Friday, at 12 p.m. noon Pacific Standard Time. Our very own, or should I say my very own, since he's my best friend, Jeff Kanata will be on the official D&D podcast, Dragon Talk. Check your local listings for more info. Oh, wait a second. Milo, you're awake. What is it? What? People don't say check your local listings anymore? Why are you telling me that? You just woke up. He's dead again. There he goes. I don't even know why I bother. Oh, well then. Jeff Kanata on Dragon Talk, the official D&D podcast, this Friday at noon. Check it out. And if you're not there, then you're a square. Or a circle. Something of that nature. Lord A, is it in the TV guide? Lord Grain, what on earth is a TV guide? James Patron, James Patron, Rector, and I cannot speak. It's hip to be square. Yes, it is, Sean. I do not disagree with that. Lord Rabin, caffeine? Caffeinee. What is that word? Lord A, do you need a nap? Kitty Cat, as a matter of fact, I do. I have not slept very well in the last couple of weeks, and I have a feeling it's due to one thing. The coronavirus. And this whole pandemic business. I can't tell what time is day and what time is night, because I don't ever open my blinds, because I have nailed all the windows shut because Milo broke them. Lord A, will you come to the Discord to admire my axe? Yes. I would love to admire your axe. Lord A, are you grey because of lack of sun? Crafton, yes. Why am I reading only Crafton Crunch? Why is that happening to my brain? Angel Devilson, Jared K. Jack anytime. Hopefully one time it won't be countered by Grim Plated. Ah, Jared is in the chat. Jared, everyone wants to know if you're okay. I told them you're fine. That you are a performer, actor, and extraordinary individual of emotion and feeling. And it is not their business to worry about how you are. It's their business to enjoy the show. So please stop worrying about him. Okay? Let me do the worrying. Oh, goodness. Lord A. Yes, Rogden. Argo, I'm sorry. Yes. What can I do for you? I always have to be very careful when the real human being that plays the part comes in and says something to me, because I may or may not forget who they are. Rogden, you play Uggo. What can I do for you? Lord Ereban, we as fans care for the players. I know you do. But you also must understand that brilliance on stage, or in this case, on the screen, does not necessarily, I should say, equal the dysfunction internal to the actor, you see. Jared is a phenomenal, probably future award-winning, and should I say Oscar award-winning actor. He knows what the doing. just because Civ isn't okay doesn't mean Jared isn't okay. That's actually not a bad way to put it, Mana Hokumi. Are you... Let me ask him, as a matter of fact. Jared? I'm in Jared's mind now. Hold on, let me try this. I'm going to read his mind, but I'm going to read his mind as Ereban to Civ, and not to Jared. Ready? Jared? I mean Civ? I'm in Jared's mind, okay? But I'm asking Civ. Is Jared okay, Civ? Because we have to note that Civ is aware of Jared, yes? Oh, he is! Great! Oh, he's an actor! Great! Oh, it's fine! Great! Well, that's what's happening now. All right. What did Rogden say? I wish he would speak to me directly. Valium. Why do you say I need a Valium, Rogden? Well, do you have any on hand? I'll take some. But is Lord A okay? He does seem on edge. Kazferin, I haven't been okay for 120 years. And I've only been alive for 120. So I guess that makes me pretty darn not okay, doesn't it? Jared might be okay, but I'm not my feels. Just Jules? Now that's fair. How would you feel if an illithid entered your mind and spoke to you? KG, do you know what it's like to live in a hive mind scenario? Well, yes. If you haven't, please feel free to join one and tell me what it's like. I have had every single type of being inside my mind anytime, at one time or another. Well, sort of, yes, Deathwind, to a degree. You are my hive mind. I love you as well, Angel Deverson. I can get some from work. What work? Get what from work? Who is saying what? I want to see a light a Milo fart. What? Oh, we were talking about drug. This is a family show, everyone. Please use words that are appropriate for families, including the children's. Good. Please. And never ever use any drug or any prescription that was not given to you directly. Okay? And if it is an over-the-counter drug, make sure that you read the directions, please. All right? Please. Thank you. And with that, I would like to send you back to our beautiful, beautiful group and Jeff, the Dungeon Master. But before I do, I want to thank all of you who have shared tonight's show. For those of you that have not, please do me a favor and do it, share it, because the more that people are sharing the show and the more that people watch the show, the more that people will love the show. It's super simple. Hashtag the Dungeon Run. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. And that friend will tell a friend. Got it? Good. Now, remember, I'll be joining you in your social conversations around the game, though I do need to go take Milo out for a walk and perhaps get him an ice cream from the local 7-Eleven. But remember, I'll be joining you in your social conversations around the game. So it's time now to rejoin our adventurers.
Hey, we're back.
Woo!
So, when last we left off, the team was resting in anticipation of embarking onto the rocky outcropping wherein lies the Castle Rum. And you saw, as you were retiring down into the below decks, you saw Whitebeard marching off and saying, "Who is responsible for not checking like my boy to sneak aboard this ship?" And he's just yelling and screaming and pulling out his whip and getting ready to, scream and yell at the crew. So you all go down. If there's anything you want to do before resting, you can let me know. Otherwise, we will
I'm
all
gonna
take...
sneak a crumpled up piece of paper into James and Ugo's pocket as well.
All right. So I imagine before we head to bed, everybody's going to read.
I'm gonna look for Mervis.
All right. All right, so Lily, you walk around the ship. Roll me a perception check, or actually, let's do an investigation check. You have advantage from Bingle and Flames, countered by Gorman Played. While we're doing that, I want to thank some of the folks that gave us love during the break. Meep made me do it. Baron Pike, Ziza Morgan, Just Jules, Joker 38, Drew from IT, Atheist Dad, Gamershare, and others. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are so appreciative of that. Thank you.
Only got a 10.
And 10. You were wandering around the ship, and you are familiar with the Tardy Plunder. You've been on this ship many times down here 22 years from now. You're not searching hard. You're not searching super thoroughly, but it doesn't take much for you to find a kind of sad little kid tucked away in a corner. Not crying, but sort of sadly sitting there sullen to himself. And he sees you come by and he goes, I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. I'm sorry.
I'm going to bed too. I just wanted to make sure you're okay.
Yeah, thank you.
You're really brave up there.
You are.
Maybe someday you'll be a good pirate too.
I want to be a pirate like my dad.
Yeah? Maybe you can be better.
It's in me blood, you know. I thank you for all you did for me up there.
Why do you want to be a pirate, Mervis?
That's pirate life's for me, you know.
Yo ho, yo ho.
Good answer.
Well, you know what's more valuable than having a big command over your crew or lots and lots of treasure? You know the most valuable thing?
Mithril.
Close. And then I'll conjure a little image of a flump bank.
Wow.
Have you seen one of these before?
Oh, not that one. That's one's so rare.
It's pretty special, right?
Yeah. You don't get craftsmanship like that. That's an amazing trick you got there.
Well, you find someone who appreciates these as much as you do.
You're messing with the timeline.
I'm just confirming the timeline.
I just have, and he reaches into the sash on his side and he pulls out this little wooden, this is the closest I've got to it now. But, my dad doesn't like knowing that I play with these.
Well, our little secret.
It's a little whittled wooden figurine. It's the same figurine that Behemoth saw him drop when she first met him.
I think it's pretty cool. But I guess that's part of life, right? Not everyone's always going to agree with everything you do.
Yeah.
You just got to do you.
Well, I don't know if my head is quite right from what we went through, but I'm going to try to go to sleep.
I will, that's a good idea. And then as he goes to sleep, I'll just do cure wounds on his little baby head.
It's 10.
I mean, go kid.
10-year-old baby.
Oh, thank you. My dad says under no circumstances am I to leave this ship. So.
It's probably a good idea.
Good luck tomorrow.
Well, you too.
Thank you. And he gets himself up and he looks at his figurine and he holds it up to you and he goes, good night. And he walks away.
Okay.
I want to try to find Lily before I bed down.
All right. It's made pretty clear where you guys are all sleeping, so it's not too difficult to do.
I'll
All
go
right, yeah.
into the bedroom where I guess we're all sleeping.
I'll take her. I want to take you. Take her aside where we're away from the rest of the group. Lily, so I got this. Actually, Siv, did you hand those pieces of paper in front of everyone? We all know that we each other have it.
No, I
It was
think
privately?
I don't think Civ ever hands anyone anything, makes it a public thing.
Okay.
He can't be seen giving gifts.
So, I'm a bit worried about Civ. He gave me this piece of paper. I guess a poem on it, or some sort of... Well, it's quite sad.
Well, if there's anything I know about Civ, it's poetry is how he communicates or how he's comfortable communicating his feelings.
Lee, have you given it a second thought as to whether or not you'd maybe be interested in returning some of his advances, or maybe you could go comfort him or something?
Fahima, I don't think this is a good time for that.
Well, no, I'm not saying you have to go in there and make out with him, but I don't know, maybe hold his hand or something. You know, I want to, but I think he would rather have that from you.
Well, yes, I suppose we all probably need a little bit of comfort right now, but I appreciate you telling me that. I'll check in with him.
Okay.
17 ago. What'd you get?
23. I rolled a 19. But Ugo doesn't make, he might see it, but he doesn't make a big deal of it. So
That's fair.
whether deception on that would be 14.
Nat 20.
So you know that I know that it's there, but I pretend not to know it's there.
And I pretend that I don't notice that you notice that I put it in your pocket.
Ugo believes it.
And James is asleep.
One in the room.
A vast tapestry, a web of layers and layers of deception and games.
Is everyone in the bedroom right now?
I think there are quarters, and it's not exactly one big room, but
Oh,
it is. It might as well be. It's
Or underneath,
yeah.
right?
Mhm.
I think Fahima, because Meep hasn't come back yet, will bring a bedroll up to the top deck and stay under the stars and wait for her.
Nice.
Okay.
Once Civ finishes his sneaking into his pack, I'll go slowly pull the piece of paper out and open it up. Oh, it's a lot of words.
More than usual.
Oh, you're here.
Do you want me to read it to you?
No, I want to try.
All right.
That's why I wanted one so bad. I've been working really hard. The first one is I.
Oh my god.
And the second word is too big right now. I'll get to it in a second, but a time. And so the second word is
That's our show, everybody.
Remember.
I
Yes.
remember a time.
Yes, that's the title.
And it's also the beginning of every sentence.
Yes.
So I read
Yes.
at least half of it, and I'm good.
Yes. You did great.
Thank you for this. I also
Yes.
remember a time. I
Do you?
remember a time when a cat saved me from a cave, and he became one of my best friends. That's all. That's what I remember. Yeah.
Boys, are you awake?
Yes.
I'm not.
I read half of a piece of paper.
Good job, Ugo.
Yeah. I remember a time.
That's beautiful. I just
He
wanted
wrote
to
it.
say, hey, James, I'm sorry to wake you up.
Mm,
It's important.
all right.
Are you saying this before Fahima leaves or after?
I was ideally I would grab you before you went upstairs. I just wanted to have a chat with everyone.
Yeah, this would be at the end of the night. I would go up there.
Listen, I have to be honest, I'm still a bit upset. And I have some things I'd like to talk to about with you, but tomorrow is potentially a very big and important day for us to all be working as a team.
Yes.
And so, for the sake of us, I would like to make amends for now. But I do want to be clear that I have some concerns, and I know I'm usually the person who patches up the concerns, but it's harder for me to do it sometimes when it's me. So, for the sake of this, let's go into it working as a team. But please, I just ask the privilege of having a conversation with you all about it later.
Of course.
100%.
Okay.
As
Sleep
you
well.
wish.
I am going to say yes because I am confused.
I think we're all
But
confused,
yes.
Elgo, but yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
good night. I love you all.
Love you
Good
too.
night.
I love you too.
Does anyone want to join me at the top of the ship? I'm gonna sleep up there to wait for Meep.
I'll sleep with you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna give her a little look.
If you hear someone praying later on, it might be me. Just saying. In case I wake you up.
Please make sure you get some rest, please.
Oh, of
Well,
course.
I hope you're not praying so loud that we hear you up at the top of the deck.
I don't know. I pray pretty loud. Sometimes you get
Your
pretty
loud
angry.
prayer.
Yeah, well, anger prayer.
Well, I guess I will say I am still upset, but in honor of my Grammy, perhaps we should all give each other a hug.
Yeah.
Rajak.
I'd like that.
Okay.
Sure.
I'll go wait for all of them to get in a circle. And then, okay, now I fit. And then obviously his huge arms encompassing everyone else. Someone smells good.
Oh, it's a mystery who.
It's not me. That liquor of the dead is still on my breath, probably.
Jim still smells like dug up graves.
And then as I'm leaving, I'll just give Civ like a little like squeeze on the shoulder and just whisper in his ear, which is hard for me because I'm so little. You're gonna be okay. And then I'll leave.
All right.
Yeah.
And night, well, as such as it is hours pass is what it is. There's no sense of time exactly, but it is dark when your eyes close, and it is dark when your eyes open.
Jeff, at some point, and we don't have to do a thing. We'll go up to like he did the first night.
Yeah. Yeah. And again, you feel a sense of communion with something, but there's also still this sort of emptiness and worry that you're displaced. And Fahima, when you go up to the deck, you wait and you sit there on the deck, the ship moving, swaying, slowly anchored in place. The sea is that blue-gray, and it's not violent, it is not serene, it is just kind of lapping back and forth against the ship. If it was any other circumstance, this would almost be a nice moment, but you can look out across the deck of the ship and see this strange glowing sight. And as you sit there and look up at the sky, waiting for Meep to return, you can't help but cast your eye forward at Joran, having been returned to his cell, sitting there, his hands grasping the bars in front of him, his face pressed against them, looking out, staring sleeplessly at the castle as it shifts and shimmers and glows green. And what you had thought looked like a green flame, an emerald flame burning on this island, you realize is this sort of shifting displacement, this shifting optical effect of this castle being there and not being there, and slightly different and slightly off kilter. It just glows green, illuminating the whole front of the ship in the night sky green. And then in that green, there is a dot of orange and red. It comes into view. And your bird looks to you like a phoenix, but to everyone else like a parrot. Flaps. It comes down and you see it is clearly not right. It looks, his eyes look unfocused. And Meep looks at you and tucks her head and nestles her head in your shoulder, and your swirls of red hair and warmth. You feel her warmth and your warmth, and you sit there in the night.
Jeff, I'd like to go and visit Shoran in the middle of the night.
Okay. You make your way up to the deck and you see him there, the edge of the cage, looking out, staring out the island.
I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to hand him some food and some water.
Thank you.
You're going to need your strength tomorrow.
Yes. Yes, we all will. What if waiting here 8 more hours is the difference between them living and dying?
Well, my friends are going to do everything they can to try to save your family. And they need their magics to be able to do that. And I'm afraid I'm not much help.
I can attest firsthand that you're pretty good with a blade.
Yes, I don't know if that's going to do much good where we're going.
Yeah.
Do you like rum?
Every now and again.
I hand him what's left of my flask.
He sips it a little bit, looks at you, and then takes a bigger gulp. Oh, that is potent.
Can you tell me something, Sharon?
Perhaps.
Do you remember the first time you met your wife?
Yes.
Can you tell me about it?
She was the most beautiful creature I'd ever seen. Elegant. Tall. Lithe. She could move through the room without moving a muscle. She just floated. We were introduced. She looked at me and nodded. I knew in that moment that I was done. I was done. I would ride a ship into madness for her.
Do you remember the moment when your son was born?
I am ashamed to say I was not there.
That's too bad.
Yes.
Well, sleep well, my friend. Hopefully my friends can do something for you.
Yes. Thank you for the food and water and rum. He resumes his position, looking out through the bars.
I'm going to try to sneak him a blanket.
Okay.
And I'll take it away before, like, anybody gets up in the morning.
Yeah.
Just so he doesn't lay in his stall with nothing on.
Yeah. All right. And you do that. And he accepts it, and I don't even think you need to roll sleight of hand at this point. You can just sort of make that happen. And night passes, or your rest passes, I should say. There doesn't seem to be a moon or a sun in sight in the sky. It's just this cloud layer and this ever-present light shining from behind you from the lighthouse. And in the morning you rise, or I should keep saying that in the morning. When you're done with your rest, you all rise and make your way up to the deck. And it is not exactly bustling activity, but you do see a small boy, a young 10-year-old boy, walking amongst everyone and trying to be helpful. And he keeps walking up to people and saying, how many sips did you take?
Just 4 myself.
He notes that down. Keeps moving through the crowd. And Whitebeard says, Loudmouth, stay here. Keep the crew, such as they are, occupied. If there's any strangeness like yesterday, I want you to throw this flare. The rest of you, you sell swords. Choran, we depart. It's a very familiar rowboat that is tipped over the side and dropped down in the water. And usually, it's at capacity with 5, but you've got 7.
Right.
And so it sinks low in the water. Some of it splashes over the sides. It's cold. And you row your way from the tardy plunder anchored off the shore onto this rocky, stony shoreline.
Briefly, if we have a moment on the boat, I will say quietly to Civ, I'll pull out my crumpled piece of paper that I probably would have found by now. I've read a fair amount of poetry in my time. You're very good.
Thank you.
If you ever put them in a book, I think I know a library that we could get it in.
I've never thought anyone else would want to read what I have to write.
I think you'd be surprised.
I meant it. Every word.
I know you do.
I see James talking to Civ, and I go over there again, and once again put my hand on his shoulder. You feeling better?
I suppose.
You look better. Do I?
You do.
You are radiant, my dear.
What
Well,
he
you
said.
do have quite a way with words.
Thank you.
Is there anything you want to talk about?
I don't think I have any energy left to talk anymore.
Okay.
Is
We'll talk about it later.
That's why I wrote it down.
is
Just in
Whitebeard?
case something happened.
I did want to mention, is this a secret or,
Oh,
No, I gave one to all of you.
oh. Different ones?
No, they're all the same.
Oh. Everyone got the same one.
Yes, well, I
Huh.
didn't have that much time when I was banished to another realm.
right.
Oh.
It's very impressive, actually.
Well, it was nice. Where's
Civ
that-
went on a writer's retreat.
Okay, so James, you read it as well.
I did.
And Lily got it. Oh,
Yes,
okay.
Someone might want to help Uggo with it, though.
I will.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't read mine yet.
Well,
In your own time.
You said for later. I didn't know.
or perhaps Civ, if you wanted to, you could do a little poetry reading for us.
Not right now. And I sort of look at Whitebeard.
Is Whitebeard at the front of the boat?
It's a tiny dinghy.
Yeah, this is a rowboat.
How awkward is that?
James is like,
Choron's probably like, what the hell is going
It's
on?
between you guys, as you're talking past him.
no, bad.
Whitebeard. Whitebeard.
Whitebeard's like, I love poetry.
He's a romantic at heart.
Roses are red, violets are blue. I'll stab you in the heart. It's what I do.
It's good. It's very good.
Very good off the cuff. Very good.
Is Whitebeard like engaging with us, or is he like looking forward? I guess is my question.
I mean, yeah, he's looking forward. I'll let you guys have this moment. It would be difficult to have any kind of privacy in this
Yeah,
kind of
exactly.
situation, but we can say this happened before you guys got on the ship. I understand this is something you would want to have
All right.
happen. So,
Is it really just us, Choron, and Whitebeard?
yep,
Whitebeard's not bringing any of his crew.
you are his crew.
Or his sellswords.
Just his trusted boys.
Wow.
Okay, team. I'm gonna say this like a pirate, so Whitebeard thinks I'm being aggressive.
Okay.
Right, boss.
Here's the deal. We have to work together, okay? And so
Arr!
Good, great. Okay. James, look at me. James, you are stronger than you think, okay? I would walk into that lighthouse with you over and over again, and that is saying a lot. You know what that means.
Arr!
Yes. Fahima, may none of us ever cross you because we would quickly become dinner, all right?
I'm not the only one that says that now.
Yar.
Uggo, you are smart and you are brave and you are a warrior, and I have never felt safer next to anyone in my life. Okay?
3 of those things are true. Yeah!
Uggo, take what I'm saying as
I
true,
take
okay?
it.
And Civ, you beat yourself up for a person that you aren't anymore, okay? You are good and you are strong and you are very fast, and I trust you always. And you should too, all right?
Now do it for yourself.
I didn't have one for myself.
Yeah,
Lily,
go.
Do it
Lily,
anyway.
Lily, you're a very good pirate.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Okay, let's do this
I gotta-
as a team.
I gotta ask something for Choron.
Okay.
Just saying. I'm gonna go ask Choron now. I'll be back.
You're gonna go
And
around.
it's not far.
Be back.
Yeah, he's right over there. I'll be right back.
Uggo, you're only moving like one
Yeah,
foot.
yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna go. I'm just saying.
Again,
Now you're
roll
done.
ups.
I'm just.
I'll trade places with Uggo so he can be sitting next to Choron.
I would just like to say that if we don't read this poem, the audience is going to revolt. None of you guys are going to actually read the poem. Audience will revolt.
Well, maybe we'll read it when we're alive.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
I don't-
Uggo's
It's your
Harry's
choice. It is
Uggo.
your choice.
Okay.
It is your choice. All right. So, Uggo, you want to go talk to Choron?
Yeah.
All right.
We're all just.
Hey, buddy. I gotta ask you a weird question.
Okay.
What is worse than death?
Yes, the death of my loved ones.
Okay, what if you were your loved ones? What would be worse than death?
I don't follow your question.
My knowledge of, and he points to the thing that's clearly visibly out of whack. I'm just gonna have to say, be the one that says the hard thing. There may be some things I think that are worse than death. So if it comes down to it, I need to know what that is so we know how to solve the situation. Would you rather be a ghost for eternity, or would you rather me kill you?
Oh. Well.
I was trying to be sensitive, and clearly I'm not very good with words, so.
I suppose. Please do not kill me before I see my family. And
okay.
do not lay a hand on them.
Even if they were to become ghosts forever?
Yes.
Okay. Very well. Your wish is done.
Okay, so
he kind of awkwardly just
scoots back to
that was it. That's all I had for you.
I love that scene in the robot where people are like awkwardly switching positions, so you can sit there and be like,
"What's worse than death?"
Mind your elbow.
You want me to kill you? No, I'll move back to my other position then.
Copy that.
I do want to ask a question before we land. Maybe perhaps to Whitebeard even as well. Are we going to arm Choran? We might need him to help fight.
He has two of them.
Oh, you want me to give a weapon to the prisoner, huh? That's your big plan.
I'm just saying, perhaps you could be of use if we encounter something that overwhelms us. Do we have any extra weapons? I'll go to you.
Oh, I have plenty of hammers, and I have a maul, and I got my fist bajak
hammers.
All right, you can give him a tiny crustacean hammer. Yeah.
And Uggo pulls out one of them, goes, "Here you go."
Give him two, Uggo.
Choran it takes it back, and it's like,
I'm glad that I didn't agree to have you kill me with this.
A long,
Joke.
long death.
But there's a snake person back on the island who's dead because of that hammer, so.
I have a sling. I have a sling I haven't used in something like 43 episodes.
The only time you used it when you put a seed in it, I think.
No, I learned that was a bad idea.
I want to murmur to James, do you think if I enlarged the hammer, it would become a magical weapon?
That's a good question. I don't know.
I think it's worth a try.
My hammer tingling went off. Good idea. This big hammer you could make enlarged. I bet you I could still carry it.
I don't know.
I am.
Well, in the interest of science, I think we should definitely try.
Uggo has great hammer sense.
All right,
No,
so
those words that come out your face just now.
as you guys get closer to the island, you get a better sense of what it looks like, and it has got the black and gray stones. You know, you see sometimes it's dark and kind of dreary looking, and it looks like there are trees all over up the shoreline, just a ways, a bunch of trees that are all naked and bare, just sort of gnarled branches sticking out everywhere. And what comes into view that you couldn't quite see before is that there seems to be a small vessel, a small ship that is run aground on in fact, it's capsized and sitting in the water, bouncing up and down in the surf. It looks like it's bigger than the rowboat you're in. It's not a rowboat. It is a sailing ship, but it looks like a sailing ship that is for just a few passengers. Okay. You guys know what I'm talking about. There's kind of like a personal sailing
like a small yacht.
Okay. Well, I'll try and direct us over if we can move in that direction.
So you row and row and you get and you beach the rowboat onto the shore, and the smaller craft as it's kind of tipped over on the side, the sail in the water, submerged in the water, and it's kind of moving up and down. It's just sitting there helplessly, kind of being pushed up on the sand. It's not really sand. It's this rock, these like larger stones and black and gray, and some of them jagged. The shoreline itself is kind of jagged, and again, it looks like this whole piece of land was broken off. It doesn't look like it was, naturally forming or gradual. And
this was the legend where the Quake Warden broke off the island. Yes.
Correct. Yeah, pushed it out to protect the rest of the Isle of Rum.
Got it. Sorry. Continue.
No. And you see what looks like, the thing is kind of listed there, and you are able to get out if you so choose, but you've kind of beached up on the stony shore.
I mean, I'll get out onto the shore and help Choran out of the boat.
Yeah. And as you step out onto land, the rocks seem to settle underneath your feet, and they actually sort of hiss under the weight of your footfalls. And it's pretty clear to you that this place is disturbed. And Choran immediately walks over to the vessel, and he says, look. And Whitebeard gets out and he goes, "Oh, what do we have here?" And there's clearly some dried blood on this vessel on the underside. It's capsized, so you're seeing sort of the bottom, but on the underside there clearly is some blood marks.
Jeff, with survival, how old is this blood?
Roll me a survival check. You have advantage from Scully as my homegirl, countered by Grim Fated.
I'd also like to do an investigation to check to see what kind of blood it is.
Ooh.
Okay.
Unless you're just gonna say red, looks like human blood.
Lick it.
You have advantage from Brava, countered by Ouroboros 43.
12 survival.
What did you get? 12?
12, yep.
It's hard to place exactly how old it is, but it is it's clearly been here a little while. It is darkened and dried.
Dried and flaking?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna hand Mr. Whispers off to Lily, and then I'm gonna dive into the ocean and try to swim underneath the vessel to see
All right.
more.
So you go underneath the water. It's cold. It actually kind of hurts. It's so cold. And you come up underneath the vessel itself, and you look around, and there definitely seems to be some more blood in the underside. Not a lot, but there does seem to be some still dried on the underside there, as if something that was bleeding was carried in this thing.
Very quickly, while this is happening, James has sort of stepped to the back and has started ritual casting Detect Magic.
Okay.
I rolled a 21 on my investigation check.
Cool. It is definitely, it seems to be blood from a humanoid that's not a creature. And you actually, with a 21, you actually kind of mark it as being similar blood to what you saw, the consistency, the color, the texture, the variety of what you saw come out of Choran when Civ stabbed him.
Oh, wow. Okay. So I'm at Ugo's probably right next to me investigating the same blood, so I'll turn to him and say, this looks a lot like Choran's blood.
Like his blood?
Like Triton. See, it's got sort of a viscosity and a different thickness to it.
Oh, I've never seen a Triton before, so that's very helpful. You know a lot of things, Fahima.
Well, it's all studying.
It's very impressive.
I think we should tell him delicately.
I'm not so good at that, so I'm gonna let you do that.
All right.
My first instinct was just to yell out, "Hey, it's your Wife's blood.
I'll wait for Civ to resurface with his information before I share.
Jeff, is there anything else inside of the boat? Any items, markings, anything?
No, there looks to be some things that were broken, perhaps crates or something, but it all looks to have been pushed or displaced by the ocean itself. It's hard to, clearly there was a wreck here of some kind, and there are.
Does it look like natural damage, or does it look like something destroyed the ship itself?
I would say it's a little of both.
Okay.
There certainly seems to be damage caused by the shipping buffeted by the water and slammed into the shore, but also.
I guess my question is, can I see the cause of the shipwreck or the capsize? Is there like noticeable damage that would have caused that?
No,
Okay.
It doesn't look like the ship itself had lost its integrity or anything. It doesn't look like the ship sank or anything like that.
And Jeff, just to clarify, this is like a rowboat?
No, it is a sailing boat. It is like if you're ever in the Boy Scouts and you took sailing, it's like that. It's one of those 2, 3, 4 person.
2 to 3, 4 person.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, I'll swim back.
So?
Nothing. I can't tell why it even sank. There's no noticeable damage other than the wreckage itself and it crashing into the shore.
I have a guesstimation. That's a word, yeah?
Yeah.
They went through the same thing that we did, and whoever was piloting the thing ran aground.
But why the blood then?
Speaking of the blood,
when you crash, things can hurt you.
I see.
Well, it seems to be perhaps Choron's family. Based on the type of blood it is when I looked at it. I want to clarify. This is the sensitive way to bring it up. Well, no, Choron's not here.
Yeah, okay.
No. I imagine we're on the beach, next to the boat.
Gotcha.
So, and Ugo, how old is this blood?
At least 2 days.
At least 2 days. Okay.
Yeah,
So
that's kind of, it's
could it
dry,
be older?
flaky. It could be older than that.
Significantly older?
Well, significantly older, I think the marine might wash it away, or it would
Right.
disintegrate.
So they crashed on the shore, and were dragged out, or perhaps limped out. I mean, there's smears of blood.
I hope that they weren't dragged out. But I
I'm
don't
going
know.
to restring my bow and make my way up to Choron. You said yesterday that there was like a strange orange-red glow that was happening?
Oh, that was Meep returning.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, sorry.
So then I'm going to say to Choron, do you have any idea where Ostrom or your friend, Ostrom or your family, where they would have gone?
I feared that they tried to find shelter on this island. I don't know why they would come here. It makes no sense to me. Why would he take them here? This is clearly a cursed place.
Choron, were they in good health?
At last I saw them, yes.
Okay, good, because there's no really good way of
Is
saying this,
Ostrom
but
frightened as well?
Yes, he is.
Okay, continue. I'm sorry.
we found a bit of blood along with the damage, so
No.
it didn't seem like it was a lot. Perhaps just some injuries
He
from.
starts running up the shoreline. He starts running up and
I'm after him. And he goes, I go.
Beard says,
Well, now look what you made him do.
and he starts walking after him too, and reaches down and grabs his whip and kind of pulls it out as he's walking slowly after Choron running up. As Civ, as you run after him, you get farther and farther up, and the stone that is close to the shore, that rocky stone, is actually kind of difficult terrain. You are a dexterous rogue, Tabaxi. You have no problem with it, but it is something you note. It is jagged and sharp, and Choron scrambling over it and running up. As you get farther and farther up, that stone thins out a bit and it gets more into, dirt and what you would expect for solid land. But the trees, these large, thin, barren trees seem to get more and more prevalent as you move up the shoreline past and kind of crest the rise, and you see out ahead of you that vibrant green glow that is happening, that shimmer, that sort of static, and then displaced, and then back to being. It is strange. It's as if there's somebody is doing something with a lens of a camera. It's very, very strange, and it almost ripples like fire, and it has this green tinge to it. Everything does, and he's running forward and getting closer and closer to.
I'm gonna put a hand on his shoulder and say, "Easy, easy, my friend, easy. We need to look for tracks.
Yes.
Help me look for tracks."
All right, let's look for tracks.
Has detect magic popped off by now?
Yeah, all this was happening. James was sort of sitting, meditating on the
Where'd everyone
earth.
go? No, just kidding.
Well,
I'm still right next to you.
Yeah, it's
I'm
one of the
holding-
reasons why Ugo didn't leave either. Yeah.
Is anything on the ship?
Me and Mr. Whispers.
There isn't specific magic popping on, Mr. Whisper.
Yeah, you're
Really?
always magic, Lily. Yes.
There isn't specific magic popping off from that smaller craft.
Okay.
There is, of course, tons of magic on the island ahead of you.
The whole island, or
it does seem like everywhere is
Whoa.
popping off with these
Whoa.
sort of necrotic energy that is impressive, quite frankly, to James. Impressive. It is potent. It is jarring how, we talk about lighting up like a Christmas tree. It is,
Right.
Literally that to the naked eye, but even in your detect magic, you just see this like
Whoa.
energy of the arcane everywhere.
This place
Okay,
we should not stay here any longer than we need to. This whole place is glowing, literally. Okay, so I will start moving in the direction where Civ and Choron ran. But looking if there's any pings of anything else.
Right.
Just doing the metal detector, kind of hoving around.
James, just want to be clear. This sand is magical.
Kind of.
Okay. Ugo grabs a bottle of sand and puts it in his back. Okay. Let's go.
We'll see.
Yeah.
It might just be. I don't know. It might just be that this island is stuck in some sort of vortex. I have no idea, but this place is unlike anything I've ever seen. Come on.
And then Civ, as you and Choron start looking around for tracks, roll me an investigation check. You have advantage from TK421, countered by Bo Busy.
Okay.
Busy.
Not good. I got a 6.
A 6. It's hard to make out tracks of any kind here. The land is uneven, but more so you start to become distracted by, as you move deeper and you see more of these trees around you. These, again, they're completely devoid of any vegetation, any leaves. They're just these sort of naked branches everywhere. And as you get closer and closer, black crows, black winged birds, these crows land on them, and they start assembling more and more of them all around you. They look like normal, they don't glow with any kind of arcane signature. They look like actual crows.
Got it.
Landing on branches. But as you keep searching and you're looking for tracks and you keep looking up and there's another one, and it lands and perches on these things. And as you keep walking, more and more and more of them landing. You can't tell if they're looking at you, but it seems strange that they're congregating as you walk deeper and deeper into this area.
I'm gonna put my other hand on Choron and slow him down to a stop, and I'm going to whisper in his ear, my friend, this is a very bad omen. And I look up at the trees and stare at the crows or the ravens.
Yes.
I think something or someone is here.
I have an alternative view. Dinner.
Well, I did just if we're all kind of catching up to everybody at this point, following Whitebeard.
That's part of the reason why I was stopping him, is so that you guys could catch up.
I do have my Speak with Animals spell that I would love to try out.
How many crows or ravens are there?
It's more and more. It started with 2 or 3, and then half a dozen, and then a dozen, and then it seems like every tree you look at, you look over and you see these dark, naked branches, and then, oh wait, that's not a branch at all. That's a bird. That's a whole bunch of birds. They're lined up on this. It's so strange that they're just kind of congregating. You see a couple of them land, but more so they're sort of still, and you're just walking through, and they just are there.
As a test, hold on. As a test, I would like to pull out some bread, crumble it in my hands, and then flick it up in the air so that it scatters, to see if they react to the bread or not.
Ago prepares 2 of his crustacean hammers.
Fling, fling.
Yep, about right.
And the bread, the crumbs, you toss them into the air, and they land back onto the ground. There doesn't seem to be any movement,
Not the usual meal.
Not natural crows, and he puts his hammers away.
I'll cast
Not
Speak
eating
with
them.
Animals.
Okay.
They're
Yeah.
not magical.
But Katie, were you trying to say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, if are these like sea animal crows? Because if so, I can hear what they say.
We'll let Fahima talk to them this time.
Okay.
I think they are crows that would not be native to a beach location, which is one of the reasons why it's so odd that they're out here.
Lily, you said you talked to the seagulls, right?
I tried.
How did you just sort of shout?
I mean, you just have to use your normal voice.
Okay.
They kind of shout, honestly, but don't take it as offense. It's just they only have like one level of volume.
Okay.
Seagulls can't really whisper, I guess, is what I'm saying.
I guess we'll find out what the ravens do. Hello?
So you cast Speak with Animals?
Yeah.
Right?
Please let them just say nevermore. Please.
That's what I was thinking.
I was
beg
going
you,
to tell you
Jeff.
what the raven quoth.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
You said hello, is that what you said? You hear
Yeah.
nothing in response.
We come in peace.
And you see a couple of the heads turn, and those black eye. But there's dozens of them, all up in the trees all around you.
Apologies if we are intruding on your territory, but will it be safe to pass here?
No. Or safe.
Okay.
No safe. No, they said no safe.
It's because I got hammers here ready to kill them.
Why? Can you maybe put your weapons away?
I mean, they are away. I just have them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Why not safe? Magic? Death? Die?
Cool.
Death? Where?
They say death?
They're saying death. I don't know if they mean
Oh,
right
that's what the seagulls
where
said
they
too.
are. Right? Really? Maybe that's just a bird thing.
Yeah, maybe they just don't understand. I don't
How
know.
long is their lifespan? If it's something like
Wait.
years.
Ask them which way to go. Ask them if they know a path.
Yeah, or if they saw three tritons.
Well, they might not all be tritons, my friend.
Right.
Have you seen others like us?
Yes.
Yes. When?
Who's to say?
Oh, Okay, they're making complete sentences now. I think I can get a little more advanced with this.
Those are smart.
Where?
They are smart.
Where are
okay. Well, first let me ask, where is the safe path?
Safe. No.
No safe.
Safe.
No safe. Okay.
Okay.
Where are the other people like us?
And you see, as you had been talking, the answers would come from different voices. It was not the same crow that was talking to you every time. And as you say where, you see one head turn, and then another head turn, and another, and another, and another, and another, and then all of the heads on either side, on all the branches, turn the same inward direction.
Ain't natural.
In our direction?
No.
Oh.
The direction forward toward the castle.
Oof. Okay.
And
Anything else?
As Choran looks the direction that the crows are looking, he looks up and he goes, "What?
We need to go.
Ostrom! Ostrom!" And he starts breaking into a run.
I'm right after him.
Okay.
Aim.
Yes.
Right on his heels.
And you're running after him, and the crows are fluttering and flying, and the trees are sort of moving and shaking, and they're
Sorry.
cawing and cackling, and you run to catch up to him. And as you do, you get to closer and closer and closer to this large structure that's rises up and glows green in this crazy hue, this shimmer, this imperfect, broken view of a structure. And you see a body that seems to be laying off to the side underneath one of the trees. And as you run up there, and Choran does, you see spirits move out of the tree line themselves and descend upon you. And it's time to roll initiative.
Yeah.
Wow. Woo-hoo-hoo.
And that also means
Are we going to the map room?
we're going to the map room, ladies and gentlemen.
You go to the map room.
Do it.
Don't worry,
Going to
Mr.
the
Whisper.
map room. Where's
I'm
my
gonna
map
put
room?
Mr. Whisper safely inside my vest,
Please do.
so the crows don't eat him. And
Thank
so
you.
Oh.
Thank
right.
you. I greatly appreciate that.
You give me
Everybody
Mr. Whispers,
see
he
the map
immediately gets
room.
eaten.
Yeah, looks great.
Yeah.
Oh, I think he's far more safe with you than he is with me.
Do we have advantage or disadvantage?
Good question.
Oh, excuse me. Yes. Civ, you have advantage from TK421, countered by Grim Fated.
Boom.
Fahima, you have advantage from Scully is my homegirl, countered by Changebox. James, you have advantage from TK421, countered by Change. Did I ever say that?
No.
Oh, countered by Changebox.
Nice.
Uggo, you have advantage from Scully is my homegirl. Lily, you have
thanks,
advantage from
Scully.
Hobo Viking, countered by Air Force Demon 420.
Air Force Demon 420.
And I have advantage from Changebox, countered by Kaibuck.
They're moving.
Oh.
The ghosts are moving.
Whoa.
Yeah, look at them. Look at how cool that
That's
looks.
Stunningly beautiful.
That's
Demon,
awesome.
horrible ghost things.
Truly
I also want to thank some of the folks that have been giving us love during this time. Red Robin, Scully is my homegirl, Aegis 13. Who else? Elliot, the Carson, Shayberry, Scented Meat. Another one from Shayberry. Thank you for the multiples. You guys are
Aw.
awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So we see here our team. We have Whitebeard and
Nice.
Choran with us as well. And
Is Whitebeard sitting on a barrel?
obviously
He
he
is.
brought his own barrel. What are you
He's-
gonna
What's
do?
wrong with that?
He makes casual Civ look very anxious. Let's just say that.
God, those ghosts are so cool.
Right?
So cool.
Super cool.
I can't
All right,
wait
so
until
tell
we have
me-
the same thing.
You said there was
Civ.
you said there was a body there, Jeff. Where is the body at approximately?
It's up and back, but sort of behind in the top left corner of the map. We don't have a
I got
Okay.
it.
So
got
a
near
reference
the
for it.
near the trees and the porch, probably.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
looks like there's a little
Uh,
spotlight if you want to check out
Oh,
where
look at
that
that.
is.
Amazing.
I got a 13 on my initiative.
All right.
It's low for Civ.
It is very low.
Fahima?
18.
James?
At 20 for 22.
Nice. Go.
Rolled an 18 for a total of 24.
Lily.
17, please.
All right. So we have I'll go James, Fahima, Lily, Civ, and then
You got Choran and
Doran and let me roll them.
Whitebeard.
Yeah. How do I roll 2 5s in a row? These real dice are
'Cause-
faulty, ladies and gentlemen.
Because you got real dice now,
Real
Jeff.
dice.
No more
Sometimes
digital
it's the
dice.
box.
I like
Welcome
this.
to us.
I like this
box.
juiced digital dice much better.
Doesn't remember what it feels like to roll under a 10.
Right.
Oy, ghosts?
Ghosts?
Yeah.
Are they flying? Are they hovering?
They are indeed.
Scary.
So you see, as you look at the map room, you see this strange entrance to this larger building that is up past the top of our map here, and it is glowing in this weird, incandescent, eerie,
Yikes.
otherworldly glow.
That's beautiful.
And you have these trees, these strange trees, formerly full of crows that have sort of been vacant now, where there are you're just bare, but they're kind of lined, and it covers on either side all of the surface of this island. It seems like the trees are really very prevalent over the surface of the island. All right, so we are in a fight. These spirits, these ghouls, these ghosts, these creepy deepies, I like to call them. They are clearly have moved out from the tree line, moved out from the front, and you hear them, and they clearly come at you with ill intent.
Yes.
And first up
Is
is
this
Ugo.
a? Oh yeah.
Hamlet doesn't extend to ghosts.
Yeah, clearly not. And even
I
if
mean,
it did, I'm not sure I would listen to
Shakespeare
that.
begs to differ, but
Beasts and monstrosities.
Beast and monstrosity.
Actually, there's probably more categories than that.
A ghost says, "I'll go hate undead ghosts," and gets raged.
all right.
And then he's not real sure. He's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Exactly 40 towards purple ghost.
All right, so that's the one on the left or the right?
That is the one on the right.
Okay.
Would be 5 feet from it, so right in front of it is fine. Perfect. Yep. And he will attempt to attack it with his maul.
Okay. Takes a swing.
Hit it.
Cool. Look at it. Look at it. Like lean back.
so
Ah,
beautiful.
it's so rad.
It's got
Do
like
I
a
have
my
advantage or not?
Nice. Wow. Advantage? No.
Oh!
Oh,
It just told Ugo to talk to the hand.
Amazing.
Do I have advantage or no?
Oh, you know what? I'm too busy enjoying all this.
Clearly.
Gosh, it's
Ugo.
trying to choke Ugo.
I mean,
Ugo, are you ready for this?
Yeah.
You have disadvantage from Grim
Oh.
Faded.
Well, that really sucks because I just rolled a nat 20.
Go reckless. Go reckless and take it.
And the second one was a 14.
Oh. Well, that's still
Still pretty
hits.
good.
14
Oh, okay.
hits. Okay.
Still hits.
All right. Whew. But she took that crit from me.
Yeah. Classic Grim Faded.
Pretty
Stealing our
good.
crits.
And my damage is it is going to be 15.
So you take a wild swing with your maul. You run up to this thing, and it hovers there, undulating and moving. It's got this horrible visage, these bony claws extended, and you take a swing at it, and your maul goes clean through. And you see it kind of wince and look at you with big eyes. But clearly your swing did not land with the force that you expected it to.
Okay. Well, that one
I'm
is
sorry, that was
now
14, you said?
15.
15.
And they are now, that one is affected by the ancestral protectors.
Okay.
You get another attack, yeah?
I do. Do I have advantage or no on this one?
You have a straight roll.
Okay, so Ugo is going to throw one of the crustacean hammers at the other one.
Okay.
Sorry, need to make sure I put the light hammer in my hand. Here we go. And
Again, straight roll.
straight roll is a 17.
It hits.
Luckily that's a little bit less damage, but I do 8 damage to that one.
Okay, again, the hammer comes flying at it, and it passes right through its body and goes flying through it into the trees past it.
Oh.
Crustacean hammers aren't magical? I beg to differ.
They are to Ugo.
Did you say how much damage that was?
It was
8, I think you said.
8. Yep, 8.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
So that's going to complete your turn?
That completes my turn. I'm out of actions.
Moves up to James.
All right. I would like to move 30 feet kind of diagonal up to my left. I'm keeping concentration going for the moment on Detect Magic.
Okay.
Nothing else popping up besides the normal, yes?
I mean, you see two pretty magical looking beings.
Yeah, very much so. But yeah, okay.
But yeah, you're not noticing anything particularly. Well, that's not true. This whole island is
right
going up like a Christmas tree. Everything around you is really, but there's nothing specific. I mean, that's not true. Everything.
Right.
It's all the building in front of you, the trees, everything is yeah.
And mostly necrotic energy, I think you'd said, yes?
Correct. Yeah.
All right, cool. But yeah, so 30 feet up to my left, basically kind of diagonal that away, and 2 Eldritch Blasts at the gray guy.
All right. So the one that Ugo is not fighting, right?
The other one, yes, the one that Ugo just threw his hammer at.
Correction, I fought both of them.
He did.
Oh, you did. Fair enough. Fair enough. The one he's not standing in front of.
Back up a little. Whoa, no, back up a little bit. Sorry, back up one more. That's perfect. Thank you. There you go. Okay, great. Yeah, that's good. I'm happy with that. So yeah, 2 Eldritch Blasts at that ghost directly ahead of me.
Okay, so you have advantage from TK421 countered by Grim Faded on the first.
Thank you.
Second has advantage from Angel Devilson.
Oh, thank you, Angel Devilson. The first one hit.
So cool looking.
The first one's a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Ooh. And with advantage, I rolled a 1 and a 5 for 12 to hit.
Oh no.
12?
Yes.
It still hits.
No kidding.
Ooh.
Interesting. All right.
Yeah.
So this one's gonna take.
Squishy little ghost.
2.
They're probably resistant.
And
Yeah.
I can't speak for you guys, but I ain't afraid of no ghost.
21 total force damage.
Well, the question is, who are you going to call, though?
Force damage.
Force damage.
That's who you're going to call. Force damage.
Force
right in its-
damage.
So
right in
21
its
points?
chest. Yes.
Yeah. So you go boom, boom, and you see this thing, your purple eldritch energy swirls from your hand and goes zapping across the surface of the ground, and it hits. This thing does not like that. It looks
Don't
at
like
you,
that at all, do you?
eyes
Come on.
Glow and simmer. Does that complete your turn?
Yes.
FEMA, you're up.
Alrighty. I am within 120 feet, I'm guessing.
Yep.
Well, you know what? I'll just come up, stand next to James, because that'll be cool. And I'll also extend a hand, and I will cast Magic Missile at 3rd level
Woof.
for some force damage.
Oh,
Those
that's
auto hit.
gonna hurt.
I believe that's 5d4. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I believe
That sounds
so.
right to me.
Yeah, and I'll shoot the same ghosty boy. Or ghosty girl. I don't know.
Getting a
That's
lot of
right,
force
but don't
damage.
gender them.
Oh,
Don't see
dang
their
it.
genders.
3. Oh, wait,
Ghosty person.
each one is a plus something,
It's plus
right?
1. It's 5d4
2,
plus 5
3.
technically.
Dang it, I'm rolling really bad. 4, 5, 13, or 12, plus 5, 17. That's not that bad, I guess.
17 points of damage.
Boom.
Woof. Oh, you guys are rocking this thing.
Shotgun blast. Yeah.
17 points of damage.
I did something with a crustacean hammer.
Great. You did so great, buddy.
Tried, pal.
All right, so your magic missile just keep coming out of your hands, going and going and going like any good wizard, just true on the mark. This thing getting rocked by them.
And Meeple used her action to cast Protective Shroud.
Okay. Lily, you're up.
Okay. Seeing that they're like rocking that one, I'm gonna cast. See if I can do this. I am far enough away.
Get him, Lily. Get him. Hit him in the head.
So Phantasmal Force is a 10-foot cube, so I want to cast it behind it.
Behind the one that Ugo's fighting?
Behind the one that Ugo is fighting. Not so it's not Ugo getting affected.
Oh, finally, one of the casters not putting Ugo in the spot.
Well, you get so close, it's hard.
Yeah, it is hard.
I get it.
I wanted to fireball his butt, but you know.
I told you.
So let me see. Where am I? Back there. I think I need to move forward like 20 feet.
Okay.
So
5,
up
10,
next.
15, 20.
So
Yep.
Next to Fahima.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
kind of next to Fahima there a little bit.
Yeah.
There you go.
Mages, line up.
And then I'm gonna throw Phantasmal
Pew,
Force pew, 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 behind the one that Ugo's fighting, so it doesn't hit Uggy.
you guys are straight up the Ghostbusters right now. You just got on the
Okay.
line, you pulled out your proton packs, and you're just like, don't cross the streams, don't cross the streams.
Oh, nice shooting, Tex.
Powers are still standing.
Destroying the hotel ballroom.
So the Phantasmal Force has to make an intelligence save.
Intelligence save.
A new fur-lined blanket coming out soon called an Uggy.
For some
I'm sorry,
reason
what,
it's
you
green.
said intelligence
Yeah,
save?
it's just green.
Yeah.
All right, I have advantage from Grim Fated countered by Fall Star.
And smells like Dufo hymns.
I got a 10.
And
That does not save.
what haunts this guy?
I know, I wanna see if
I
it's-
want to know.
Get it.
Okay. So, I didn't really think. I honestly didn't think this was gonna work because I thought they.
Wait, what is it? What? I mean, sorry, what kind of attack is it?
It's an
Phantasmal
intelligence
Force.
save, Phantasmal Force. So it's
Yeah. I don't think
Illusion?
This thing.
I don't think
Psychic
it's gonna
damage.
work on them.
Yeah.
Psychic,
psychic.
damage. I think Phantasmal.
Doesn't mind.
I mean, unless it just has different.
Is this psychic damage? Hang on.
Yeah, Phantasmal Force is psychic damage.
But I think it says does not affect the undead, doesn't it? In the spell, doesn't Phantasmal Force say does not affect undead?
Dang it.
Let's
see.
look
You know
it
what?
up. Let's look it up.
It might be
D&D
not
Beyond.
on. Yeah, it might not be fully. Sometimes the full
Checking,
description
checking.
isn't on my thing.
I could be wrong.
I've never fought an undead before with it, so. I'd be right.
It's a long spell.
It is a long spell. I don't see that anywhere.
Are they
think
immune
it's-
to illusion? 'Cause
Oh yeah,
it's
it does.
illusion.
It says this spell has no effect on undead or constructs.
There you go.
There you go.
Ah,
Dang
no.
it.
Yeah,
All
you're
right,
right.
second
once
try.
once in a while, I'm right about something.
Yeah.
No, you're right.
You're often right about things.
So I'll let you not cast this if you I mean, I think Lily would know that.
Yeah, I probably would know that. Lily would know that. Katie did not. Does that mean that hypnotic pattern also doesn't work on the undead?
Probably not.
I can look.
Charm.
Is it charm in general? I guess is my question.
Well, some of them are immune. I mean, these ghosts are immune to charm, just so you know. But
You don't have to tell us this stuff, Jeff.
Yeah.
Hypnotic pattern doesn't say anything about undead,
So she would.
but it
It
does
says
say it's
they are
a charmed
charmed.
effect.
Yeah, it's charmed.
I
so
think
it's not
charmed
gonna
in
work.
general isn't going to work on these Dingles. I do think Lily would know that because
Just call him a dingle.
yeah,
These dingles.
on these dingles, I think that's the appropriate thing to say to them.
That's the highest insult if you're from Bingle is to call someone a dingle.
Wait, but you have radiant damage.
Dingle.
Katie, you have radiant damage.
Yeah, I know. I can do shatter.
But she has to get close.
Shatter
Shatter's
is thunder damage.
But you have your spirit guardians.
Yeah, but
or
she has to get within
those
15
do radiant
feet.
damage.
Yeah.
Okay, for this round, just because, sorry, this is taking so long, because I didn't know. I'm just gonna cast. Would vicious mockery work on them?
I don't think so.
Psychic.
Psychic damage
It's
again.
psychic. All of my stuff is psychic. Okay, so this is
Yeah.
what I'm gonna do. That's okay. I am going to go closer. So I'm gonna use my action because I have to dash to get kind of closer up. So I'm gonna go like behind Ugo.
Oh.
There's nothing that says it won't work on undead or constructs.
Yeah, I don't think Vicious Mockery has a problem.
Yeah.
Vicious mockery can work.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were
Okay.
saying psychic damage.
I thought
wasn't
you said
working.
psychic.
The issue is the spell of hypnotic patterns.
Well, then I'm still
specifically
gonna move up like 10 more feet, and then I'm gonna viciously mock the one that is dealing with Ugo. So he has to make a Wisdom save throw.
I just see you like holding your flute and going, "Huh." No,
Nope.
no.
Lily's having like
No.
a real crisis of like,
Should I-
none of
Good
this
song.
is
She's
gonna...
like, no, not that song. Not that song.
Sorry guys. I've almost picked my spell.
I'm rolling a what? A wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom save.
7.
Okay, you do not save. Okay, so Lily will go up and Ugo's attacking this weird dude is attacking my friend. Lily will look at it and say, "Get your bony little fingers off my friend. You have no business on this island. No business, because you know what? You guys didn't even say hello."
And the creature goes, yeah.
She shook.
One thing you don't know about ghosts is they love having business.
Lily is distracted because she didn't know what to do in this moment, so she's having a hard time.
She insulted its hospitality, which is pretty rough.
That's what she knows.
All right. So what's your
2d4.
damage? 2d4?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want me to roll it?
Yep, please.
And disadvantage on its next attack.
Okay.
That's the big one.
Sylvia will be up next.
4.
4 points of damage?
Yep.
All right. So yeah, it does not like hearing that somehow in its brain. It doesn't, it doesn't care for that kind of language from a living being.
That insult.
Stupid living being.
So Siv, you're up.
So I'm a little concerned about Choran and his possible mental state, and I see that Ostrom is laying there. It's Ostrom, right? The body? Or do I know that?
That's what he screamed. I don't think he would have any way of knowing.
So I would like to hold my action to follow Choran, whom I'm assuming is going to go straight to Ostrom and bypass these two undead, essentially being his bodyguard.
Right.
That makes sense?
It does.
Okay.
It is his turn next.
Great.
Actually, I'm sorry. It's Whitebeard's turn next. Whitebeard is gonna move up very close to where Ugo is, and alongside his number one guy, and he's gonna flick his whip at this thing and attempt to whip it good.
Whip it good.
Unfortunately, the whip will pass through this thing. Actually, it does hit, but it's still. He sees the whip pass through this thing, and you see Whitebeard's eyes get large as he tries to whip at this incorporeal phantasm.
He is sitting on a barrel. I love it.
Yeah.
Why exert effort when you can relax?
Take that barrel everywhere with you.
So he's got.
It's got little wheels on it.
All right, so he does do some damage
Joke's
to
on
this
you.
thing.
It's filled with gunpowder.
But it is. He watches as the whip kind of passes right through the ghost, and now it is Choran's turn. Choran sees all of this happening. and runs
Careful.
toward the left-hand side, almost straight at the ghost on the left. But on his way there,
he doesn't have a weapon, right?
That's correct. On his way there, he leaps up.
He does have a small crustacean hammer.
He leaps up and grabs the branch of one of these trees and pulls on it, and it snaps in his hands. And he's got this long branch in his hand, and he swings it.
Okay, Choron. Okay.
At the ghost.
Make it work, buddy. Come on.
I'm right on his flank. So wherever he goes, I go.
All right. And you see it land, and as the branch makes contact with the ghost, it doesn't pass through, as you have seen weapons do. He screams, and in desperation, the branch hits the ghost, and the ghost goes, ah! And it seems to do, not a ton of damage, but improvised weapon damage.
But magic.
Magic trees.
But the thing takes the full brunt of it.
Nicely done, Choron.
Wow.
He's screaming and yelling and freaking out. Choron is, by the way, just like in a kind of a crazed, mad, seeing this, this creature, this thing.
His little arms go up.
Doing the Macarena. It's crazy. All right, so now it is Ghost's turn.
Oh, boy.
Ghost in front of Ugo is going to attack Ugo. So it is going to reach out and withering touch you.
Ooh.
I like the sound of that.
And that is a 15 to hit.
Meet or beat. That's correct.
Oh boy. Okay. And we got.
When they put their hands up, it's very funny to me.
Yeah.
That's 14 points of necrotic. No, excuse me. 17 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Full effect.
Yeah.
Okay. So it reaches out to you, goes, and just touches you on your chest. You feel it burn and pull at you, and it's like some of your life essence is being sucked out of your body. It burns and it's excruciating. And
True story.
I think that's the only thing it can do. Second one does the same thing, reaches out to Choron.
Oh,
I would
boy.
like to jump in the way of that.
Okay. See if it hits you. It's cocked. That is a 14.
That does not hit.
Okay. So you as you leap in front of this hand that comes out, and the thing pulls back as it is shocked at your movement, and it doesn't touch either of you. But it is going to pass through you and move all the way up to the line of wizards there.
Oh!
Literally going to pass through Choron. It just moves straight forward, passing through him.
Gosh.
Lino wizards.
Do we get attack of opportunity on that?
Absolutely.
Awesome. I will take it.
Kill him, Dad.
Advantage, disadvantage.
You
What's it
have
Look at him
advantage
moving. Oh
from
my gosh.
Falstar, countered by Air Force Demon 420.
Oh my
God
God. So
dang.
funny.
I'm assuming I missed. I got a 12.
Oh, 12 hits.
That hits.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Do I get sneak attack or no?
He's engaged with an ally, so yeah.
All right.
Nice.
Yeah. That's right?
I believe
Yeah.
so.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we're both fighting them, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there's my dice score. 2, 3, 4, 10, 14, 17.
They look so dramatic when they tilt their head back.
I know.
22 points of dagger damage. I just essentially have the dagger out to parry the attack that was coming at Choron, and I'm just going to use it and stab him in the face with it.
All right. and your dagger passes through, and you see the thing. It takes damage, but it is certainly not as much as you expected as you stabbed as it moves. So it still completes its move all the way through Choran. As it moves through Choran, he screams as if this horrible feeling, this horrible coldness envelops his body and passes through him. So that you said that was 22 points of damage?
Yeah, 22 piercing, yeah.
Yikes.
Okay.
Is it looking pretty rough?
Yeah, I mean, it does look faded. It does look like it's not all there, but it, again, it didn't take the full brunt of Civ's attack.
Sure.
Okay, so that completes its turn, and we're back to the top of the round. I'll go.
Ooh. I don't like that thing over there with James and the wizards.
You got problems right in front of you, though, buddy.
It's pretty beat up, though. The one in front of you has taken a lot less damage.
We've been shooting it good. Pew pew.
Pew pew.
Yeah, Ugo's just going to wail on the wail, on the one in front of him with the regular old maul. Advantage or no?
You have advantage from Shayberry.
Yay!
Perfect. Okay. My advantage roll is a 22.
Oh, wow.
That hits.
And then I'll hit a second time, attack a second time. Do I have advantage on that one or disadvantage?
That is advantage from Omega.
Thank you,
Nice.
Omega. That one is also a 22.
Nice.
Both hit.
Yeah. Well, actually, that's a 24. Sorry. But yeah, they hit. Okay, so the first damage is 9, and the second maul attack is 15.
24 total.
So again, you swing at. You seem to be making contact with something, but it is passing through the body. So, both of those don't land
At full force, right?
with full force. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So, James, is your turn. Unless you want to do something else, I'll go.
Well, I do have a bonus action, but I'm not moving. I could use it to. No, I'll stay here. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
This thing is in my face now. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Great. I will, terrified, reach out and shock and grasp it.
Okay.
Right, trying to basically touch it and give it a defibrillator blast to the chest.
All right.
Defibrillator.
Do I have advantage on that?
You have advantage from Angel Devilson.
Thanks, Angel Devilson. Yeah, that's a 21 to hit.
It hits.
Okay, and it's gonna take 2d8 shocking.
Shocking.
For 11 lightning damage.
All right, so you put your hands and they move through it, and the lightning explodes from your fingertips all around it. But again, it kind of goes through this thing. It doesn't seem to land on it in the same way. And yet, enough residual static electricity, enough, even though the bolts of lightning pass through this thing, seemingly not landing with their full effect, you still see it go, and then fade up and out and collapse into nothingness.
Great.
Oh, hey.
Still wiping my hands, even though
Just
I
like that.
so cool.
Oh, there it goes.
touched nothing. Amazing.
That was rad.
And I will move up closer to the building.
I need a replay on that.
Basically 6 squares. Actually, right behind Choran. Is there anything magical? Detect magic's 30 feet. Is there anything magical on Ostrom's body?
No, you don't perceive anything particularly magical on Ostrom's body, no.
And nothing different magic-wise coming off the front of the house?
Correct.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. So Fema, you're up.
Okay, and when we hit them with our Eldritch Blast and Magic Missile, you didn't describe it going through, right?
It did
That's
work.
correct.
Yeah.
It did work. Okay, so I'm gonna sidle up to Lily, reform the Ghostbusters, and shoot it with another Magic Missile. This time I will do it at 2nd level, so that'll be 44.
Plus
Yeah.
4.
44 plus 4. That's easier than adding it one at a time, hey? So that's 4 plus 4
Do it.
plus 3
11.
plus 4. Oh, I rolled so well.
19
Yes.
total.
19 points of damage.
Boom!
Yeah.
So you go, foom, 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 foom. And again, these bolts of arcane energy blast out of you, and it disintegrates into nothingness, just like the one beside it. You have downed both of the ghosts.
Wow.
Yeah.
And with that, the fight has ended. Very well done, team.
Dun, dun.
Yeah.
Is that one gonna float away too? Oh, there it goes.
So awesome. Thank you to the map room.
Yeah.
Thank you to all the folks, all the cool production folks making that happen. We will exit the map room now.
I love the lighting along the back too.
Oh my gosh,
beautiful.
everything
Yeah.
is so cool about this.
Yeah,
So
it's
awesome.
the best.
All right.
I'll go
All right,
with
and as soon as that
hammers.
second ghost dissipates, you see Choran beeline it for
Wait!
I'm right with him.
he.
Please wait. We are with you, but please give us a moment. We won't gain anything from not being,
Rushing in.
Yes.
He's going to Ostrom, right? He's not going inside the building.
Correct. He's running
Okay,
off
all
to
right,
the
good.
left where Ostrom was,
Then I'm just going right with
or
him.
where he sees Ostrom.
Ugo, did you see what he did? Grab some branches. Whitebeard, grab some branches. The trees are magical. They'll hurt it. They'll hurt them.
Well. Beating ghosts with branches from a tree. Not exactly how I thought I'd spend my weekend.
Indeed.
Jeff, I'm going to search for a large enough branch that I can turn into a club or a giant club.
All right.
A
So
great
you're
club.
looking over the trees, and Ostrom seems to pay you no heed, James. He rushes over to this.
You mean
body.
Choran?
Yeah.
What did I say?
You said Ostrom.
Ostrom.
Sorry, Choran. Choran pays you no heed. Rushes
He's
over
undead.
to. He says Ostrom, and he rushes over, and there is a crumpled body laying there. It seems to be broken and clearly dead. It is a clearly dead body. There's dried blood all around it. It is.
Can I see what could have caused it? Like what trauma?
It seems to have been pummeled, stabbed. Who knows? There's clearly. There are clearly wounds on it.
So multiple different things caused him to die.
It certainly seems that way, yeah. And the face seems gaunt and sickly, like it experienced necrotic damage as well. And he gets to, and as you approach behind Choran, Civ, you look down at your belt where you still have your Liquor of the Dead,
Right.
and it seems to sort of be changing color.
What?
As you get closer and closer to this structure, as you have moved up the beach, it has, you feel it sort of vibrating at your hip, and it has changed from that dark black color to this sort of greenish hue.
Almost like it's being affected by the magic of the island.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Maybe if he drinks it.
Maybe this whole island affects anything dead tissue. And it's trying to animate. Oh, man. Don't die here. Note to self.
And you see Choran drops to his knees and he starts, Ostrom, this is my fault.
Get away from that body.
No.
Please.
And he
Should he?
on his knees, he looks, his eyes are waist level, and he looks at your hip with the Liquor of the Dead glowing there, and he looks at it and he goes, let me drink it. Let me drink it.
Why?
I give it to him.
I saw you do this on the ship. And he drinks it.
Not much.
And he looks at Ostrom, the body. Yes? You did. Okay. Thank you, my friend. And he stands up and he goes, we must go inside.
What did he tell you?
Details.
He
Did
said
everyone see
that
that?
she took them. He said the lady of the house took them inside. And he said that he tried to stop them, but she took them. And that now that he is part of this house, part of this island, that he knows that her mind has been shattered, and that each room of this castle holds a piece. He told me to reassemble it, to find them.
What?
We have to go in. We have to. And Whitebeard stands in the back. Oh, well. Curses and ghosts. And that's where we're going to stop tonight.
Jeff, I just want to clarify. I just want to clear something up.
Jared.
That was
Great.
super creepy.
Try to create that great club.
Yeah.
From trees.
Yeah. Well, yes. We will be.
Okay. Cool. Great. Just
at the beginning of next week.
I'll try to help you too.
Wow.
Jared, did you see Jared's picture frame fall off as you said that? It was terrifying.
Booth is haunted.
The haunted
I was
booth.
afraid that corpse was about to rise up and kill Joe Ron.
Yeah, it's a good bet.
All right. Crazy one.
Crazy.
We went through the mouth of madness, and now we're heading into a haunted house.
That was intense.
So,
I can't wait. I'm
I
so
know.
excited.
I know. I love it.
I love spooky stuff.
I love it.
spooky, scary.
Werewolf
Thank
bar
you.
mitzvah.
I want to thank some folks who have been giving us love in the last little while here. Demon Knight, Lily Doublestuck Fan, Brentley Moore, Snake Lady 101, Omega, Emerald Storm, Scented Meat, Marshapotamus. Thank you all for those balloons. Thank you for the love. Thank you for being here with us.
Yes.
Jeff, I have a proposal.
Oh.
Should we all read the poem to end the episode?
I think that would be lovely.
Yeah?
I think that would be lovely.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd like to see it. How you guys?
Jared, are
stanza?
you okay with that?
Yeah,
We should
sure,
do
of
it
course.
stanza by stanza, each
We
one.
should go stanza by stanza.
Oh my gosh.
George Costanza.
George
Hey.
Costanza by George Costanza.
All right. So we'll do it in the round. You guys can do it in the order that you're seated. Can you do that? We'll start with.
Are you gonna do
Yeah.
it too, Jeff?
Started with Jeff.
Oh, it's your stuff. You guys can do it.
Fair. That's fair.
All right. All right.
No,
I'll
Jeff,
start.
you should be a part of this too.
Okay. I'll do the first line, and then we'll go to Fahima, and then James, and on like that. Or are you gonna read? Are you gonna read, Jared?
No, you guys can read.
You sure?
Yeah. I'll
All
just
right.
enjoy it.
Here we go. I remember a time when a scrawny little cat was abandoned in a stinking alleyway, discarded like crumpled wrapping paper.
I remember a time when I held a thorned flower in a tightly clutched pouch, alongside lost dreams and shiny aspirations.
I remember a time when walking the cold streets as they lay lined with the forgotten dead, consumed by disease gone wild.
I remember a time when, with tightened chest, I ran from dark truths, trying to abandon the weight of terrible sins I carried.
I remember a time when I cared for none and swore to all I would never allow myself a bond with another so long as I drew breath.
I remember a time when, free to do what I desire, breathe in the wild magic of flowery fields, share pungent cheese with my tiny friend, stare lazily to the clouds drifting by, and imagine what a hero's life would be.
I remember a time when I stumbled upon 4 ragtag adventurers, and we entered a simple dungeon filled with a dangerous promise, excitement, and treasure.
I remember a time when tiny, soft hands reached out to help me up and massaged my withered heart into life once again.
I remember a time when the world changed and fear became reality. That the sound of someone's voice was a balm, a friend's laugh infectious, wanting to be touched, and fearing a day when they, too, abandon this world.
I remember a time when we braved kobold and demon, orc and kraken, pirate and zombie, and then let our own anger set us at one another.
I remember a time when we seemed to hate and refused to listen or care, wrapped ourselves in righteous indignation so that our bonds strained. We stood on the brink of our own demise, rotten death smiling at us, with the promise we'd pass alone. Cold hands empty, with no one holding us dear.
We should all read the next one together.
I remember
the
time when family
was
the sole word for which we toiled.
I remember a time.
Can't end any better than that, ladies and gentlemen. Bravo, Jared.
So good.
Bravo.
So good.
Thank you all for being here with us.
Thank you, watchers. We will be back next week.
Yep.
Until then,
Humankind.
ye both.
Both!
To all of you who played along and interacted with us throughout the evening, our humble thanks. And thank you to everyone that shared our adventure. I, too, remember a time. And don't forget this Friday, May 15th at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, that is. That's May 15th at 12 noon. Jeff Canata will be on the official D&D podcast. Rather! What is your problem? What did he ever do to you? I'm going to have to repeat this line again, because now everyone's going to forget the time and date that I just was about to say. Reza, you just killed Milo. He's dead. I'm going to have to eat his ice cream this evening. Don't forget, this Friday, May 15th at 12 noon Pacific Standard, Jeff Canata will be on the official D&D podcast, Dragon Talk. Milo and I, although he's dead now, he will be alive at that point. We'll check it out, and you should too. And be sure to join us next Wednesday at 6 p.m. Pacific, right here at caffeine.tv/The Dungeon Run. As The Dungeon Run continues, follow the channel to get live notifications. Until next week, may the dice roll in your favor.
It started. It started. It started. Started.
As a simple dungeon run. As a simple dungeon run.
Let the dice
In a world where magic exists, anything is possible.
Ah, life is pain. Ah, life is pain. pain, 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 pain.
Meep, I love you. Come back to me. Meep. 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 Meep.
We're falling through space. No plan.
The island of Bingle is safe once again. You may return to your homes. And if there are any that are willing, help them rebuild.
Humankind. Be both.